And we're off. Wow, Miami, that's very meaty of you. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Welcome in, Michael. Welcome in, Matt. Yo, what's up? Double, thank you for being here. Hi, everybody. Hey, 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 you. We are streaming on YouTube and Twitch today. Yesterday we had a pretty rough internet day. I ran a speed test today. We were at like 15 up. Yesterday we were at like 3. So we're gonna try both today, YouTube and Twitch, uh, and see if everything works out. If it starts to be weird, let me know. Yo, what up, Kenny? I bet you can't light a fart on fire. uh, but yeah, so today, hopefully the stream holds up. You're weird. You're weird. Also, I did adjust some settings on OBS as well. So if things are a little weird, let me know. And then, what else did I do? I fixed a few things. I fixed a couple. Oh, another thing I did. Hi, Sarah. Another thing I did was this. There was a firmware update for this camera, and I think it changed some settings, and I feel like it looks a little different. So what do you guys think? Is it like too? Does if I feel like it seems darker? Looks crisp. Okay. I feel like before maybe it was too bright. Anyway, but I feel like the settings look darker on this view for me. But I only see a tiny picture compared to what you guys see. So I didn't know if I needed to change any settings or not. But I mean, I guess once I get in there and start doing stuff, if it looks weird, we can try to change some settings. But those are the 3 things that I did. So y'all are gonna have to let me know today. That camera had an update. Oh, I changed OBS. I ran a Twitch test thing, and we were on automatic on like where it would choose a server to run OBS from. The Twitch test thing, the best signal was actually from Atlanta, Georgia. So I changed that to Georgia before I went live. So maybe that'll help too. I don't know, but it seems like we got better internet today with the upload speed. I changed a couple settings around. I lowered the bit rate, which might make it a little bit better. I changed the ingest server, and let's hope and pray. Let's hope and pray. You didn't have things up? No, I didn't. As of now, but that's what I'm saying. Change the hamster. It's not technically. It's not the internet. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I mean, yesterday was a little weird because the upload was only 3, but we had 4 bars on the router, and the download was like over 80. So I don't know why the upload was weird yesterday, but now today it's at like 18, which is more than enough. You want like 5 or above, honestly, to be able to stream. So I don't know why that changed. I can't do anything about that, but I did, yeah, change a couple other settings for sure. Hi, Radio. How are you? How are you? Hi, Wincing. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It's a pretty nice day here too. What do you got? What do you got? 78. I would say we're probably pretty similar today. I've done a lot of running around. I had to go to a couple stores. Ooh, maybe we're a little bit more. We're holding strong, dude. Well, that's good. I thought it wasn't too hot out, and it says it feels like it's 95, so I'm getting better. I'm getting accumulated. Nice breeze. That's good. I would say anything in the 70s with a little breeze is perfect weather. Perfect weather. But yeah, I think we're good. Today's going to be a nice chill day. Speaking of wind, 71 radio, good, good. That's right there on the scale of perfect. I like when it's like 70s and breezy like that, where you can like open up a window and get some air in there. Oh, guess what else I did today? I mailed my hair. I mailed my hair today. So I got all the giveaway stuff caught up. Everything is mailed. Um, According to the thing I printed out for my hair, they'll send me an email, but I think they were saying like 4 months is like a time frame I might get a message back or whatnot. I don't really know, but I had to print out like a little barcode to send with it. That way they can probably scan that barcode, get my account information, and then let me know that they received it and whatnot. So when I get that email a little bit later, I'll be able to share that with you guys. But officially, everything is caught up, mailed, sent. I think. If I missed anything or anybody, I apologize. And we have a new list going for the cookies because I know there's a few of you close. Waffles, uh, Michael, Radio, Steve. There's a bunch of you that are all on that same thing. So I think we're good. I feel better. Like now, all that is done. You know, I feel better. Streaks are bullshit. Oh, actually, Kenny, you know what I found? Did you ever send me your address? I can't remember if you did or not. I think I found something I was supposed to mail to you like last year. Or maybe the year before. In the giveaway box. I have, but it's been a while. Okay, cool. Because it was like, I think it was the Twitch swag bag. And I thought, I didn't really look at the bag, but I seen that bag. I was like, oh, that's for Kenny. Isn't that weird how some shit will pop in your head, like even after 2 years? But I'll have to check it out. You're a swag bag. I'll have to look back into that box and see if that's what it was, but I think that's what it was. Because I still owe you a swag bag. Plus, I can send you some stickers too if I do send that. The problem is it's going to be like, 15, 20 bucks probably to send it. I think I remember that. Yeah, it was a long time ago, dude. It popped in my head when I seen the bag, though, out of nowhere. Hi, Sonia. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. Hopefully the internet's going to work a little bit better today. I changed some settings around. Went to the store. I got ricotta cheese. So I think today my plan is I have leftover chicken sitting right here in front of me. I kind of want to like hand shred it up, get it in this pot, add some stock, add some seasonings and stuff like that, cook it down, make it taste good, let it cool. When it cools, I can mix in some ricotta cheese, Parmesan cheese, fresh herbs, maybe an egg or two, and we're going to make a chicken filling. And then we'll use that chicken filling to go inside of the shells. We're going to make stuffed jumbo shells for the special on Friday. But I want to get the filling done today and cooled overnight So then when we stuff the shells tomorrow, we got to cook the shells, cool them, stuff them. The filling will be nice and like set. What up, Reflex? Happy Tuesday. So I know I'm gonna work on the filling today, and then another thing I want to get done today. Oh, my rice hulls came in the mail today, so we can totally finish up the ButtRub today, so that way I can get those mailed out. Those are the last things I gotta mail. So we're gonna work on the ButtRub today, get that finished, and then I want to roll out all the lasagna sheets. I want to roll out all the lasagna sheets today, get them par cooked, get them cooled. They can sit overnight. So then tomorrow when we're working on the shells, we can build the lasagna that I'm going to be taking on Saturday with us to Dana's. So tomorrow we'll do the stuffed shells and the lasagna all the way. Today we'll make the filling and get the noodles cooked for the lasagna. Tomorrow we can do the shells. Tiramisu is going to be Thursday. We also have to load the truck Thursday, so we're probably going to have to cook off some spaghetti and penne. We'll see how we're looking on that. Because we got to get the truck loaded for the Friday job. We got to pull all the meat and all the stuff we're going to need. Oh, smoked pork. Now that I got the ButtRub, once we make the ButtRub today, I can rub the pork tonight. I can rub the pork tonight. We will do the exclamation point mustard. And we'll let the pork sit overnight with the ButtRub and the mustard. Then tomorrow we can smoke it. Hey, there you are. Tomorrow we can smoke it. So pulled pork will be going down tomorrow. We can marinate it overnight. Chicken filling, chilling overnight. Lasagna noodles done, cooling overnight. And I think we'll be good. I feel like our plan is coming together for Friday and Saturday. So yeah, no, Miami, just this week we have a Friday job at the Vineyard. And Saturday we'll be out of town in Dallas. We're going to be taking a bunch of food with us to Dallas. How you doing, Chris? Good to see you. Thank you for the hydrate. But I think I reflect. I'll post in Discord on Saturday. Apparently, there's probably going to be a stream on Saturday at Dana's, most likely using her account because we're at her house. So I'll post her link if you guys aren't following Dana's Kitchen already. And then Saturday, if the stream happens, I'll post a link in Discord and we can just all hang out. You know, you can be a part of the little thing. We're just gonna have a bunch of food and a bunch of people hanging out. I know Lumen will be there. Johnson will be there. Zero Brew. Little Miss Nikki's gonna show up for a little bit, which will be good. Haven't seen her in a while. Yeah, what up, Scrub? There it is. There's the link. So I'm pretty sure somebody said there's going to be a stream. So if there is, I'll post it in Discord. I saw lasagna pizza. What do you think of that idea? I love the idea. I just think I don't know what you mean. Did they do a pizza dough base with lasagna noodles, sauce, and all that shit? Because I love like macaroni and cheese pizza. So lasagna pizza would be fire. Or did they do lasagna pasta noodle base somehow? And then did like pepperoni cheese and shit on top of that? I guess I'm kind of confused. Hey, what up, Mel? But I do love the idea, yes. Happy Tuesday, Mel. How you doing today? Scrub, thank you for being here. Hi, True. How are you? So yeah, basically we only got a Friday job this week, Miami. But it should be a pretty busy night. It's gonna be a Friday night at the Vineyard, so I'm hoping we do anywhere between 40 and 60 tickets in that range. How's everyone? Pretty good, pretty good. We just got a nice, easy, chill day. No rush. No rush. I did. We got a new freezer Saturday, like a chest freezer for your garage kind of thing, right? We used to have like a garage fridge, and it didn't stay very cold, but the freezer worked good. So I had a lot of things in the freezer, and we needed another freezer anyway. So we got rid of the garage fridge on Saturday, and went and got that freezer. And the garage fridge has been sitting in the driveway. So today, before I went to the stores and stuff, I backed up my truck and I picked up the fridge and threw it in the back of the truck and took it down the road to the scrap place just to drop it off. I wasn't expecting any money, honestly, because it's all kinds of stuff. It's not really, it's metal, but not. But apparently, they have to take out the little compressor thing, because if they like crush it or whatever, that could blow up. And technically, they said they charged to do that. But the dude hooked me up and said, just put it down here and I'll take care of it. And so yeah, I got rid of the fridge today. Thank God. It's out of the driveway. And I didn't have to pay anything. So I did that today too and got that knocked out, which is another thing I wanted to get done this week. Kenny says pizza base. Okay, so it is pizza dough base with the lasagna bolognese on top. Yeah. Circle nudes are weird. I mean, yeah, I agree. But it does sound like a good pizza. I would definitely eat a lasagna pizza for sure. I would assume too. Well, you said a lasagna bolognese. I would assume too there was some type of ricotta cheese in there. Or if I were to make that as a special, I would put maybe like before I fired it in the oven, I would put a couple big dollops of ricotta all the way around it, you know, on top. That would be cool. That would be cool. Hey, hi Double, how are you? You just ate adobo tacos. Let's go. That's my favorite. The deshebrada and adobo. How were they? How were they? Also, did they have a gasolina salsa? Did they have a salsa that was gasolina? There was ricotta cheese, mushroom duck salad. Okay, there you go. Yeah, because I think that would definitely make it give it that like lasagna pizza vibe if it had some ricotta in there. I'll make guacamole salsa and salsa roja, my favorite. My favorite. That's cool. That's a great Taco Tuesday. What up, Bear fan? Good to see you today. Happy Tuesday to you. Happy Tuesday to you. All right, so for me, we're gonna make this chicken filling for the shells. I'm calling it chicken parmesan stuffed shells. Because chicken parmesan is like a familiar, everybody knows what that is kind of thing. And maybe to help it sell. Maybe to help it sell because I'm using fancy words like chicken parmesan. But basically, I'm just going to be putting Italian breadcrumbs on top of it when I bake it. It's real fancy, you know? So I got a bunch of leftover chicken thighs. And I'm going to kind of just like get them hand torn up. Hey, hi, Coral Rose. And cook it down so it gets nice and soft. And I'll probably end up putting it in a mixer. We'll see what it looks like after it cooks down. But I want it like really fine. Happy Tuesday, Coral. That way it fits in the shells better, you know? The shells aren't very big. So I want the mixer to be nice. Good to see you, Coral. We got a good amount of chicken, too, that I've been saving, so I'm thinking about just turning... I'm not going to use all this filling on these shells, probably. But once I get the filling made, then I'll just always have it. And I can put it in like a ravioli next or something like that, or do more shells with it. I'm just going to... It's basically a good way for me to get rid of leftover chicken. Taco Tuesday. I got some buttered tortillas from the store yesterday. My favorites. So I was going to make some tacos tonight. Tacos. What's up, Swan? I know Sarah was grinding with me. Sarah's a real one. I know she was grinding with me. Happy Tuesday, Swan. How is ya? How is ya? We're just shredding up some leftover chicken. Nice and easy. We get to play around with some pasta today, which will be fun. We're going to roll out some pasta sheets for lasagna and get them cooked off. Oh, also, I'm going to try to use that extruder that we got the other day and see if the dough that I have will go through there for science. Because I really don't know, like, what type of hydration of dough is better to go through the extruder. So I'll see if the dough that I have will go through there. That'll give me a better idea. So we get to play around with the new extruder today. Get to play around with dough today. Oh, I waxed the cutting boards last night and let it sit on there overnight. So then this morning I buffed it all off with like a rag. Cutting boards are looking nice. We can dust them up with a little bit of flour today, which will be fun. We're gonna get I got a whole nother pack of chicken too. We're gonna get a lot of filling out of this. I'll be running chicken stuff for a minute. You had pulled pork for lunch? Ooh, nice. We're gonna be working on that tomorrow. I'm gonna be taking it with us on Saturday for the meetup. I got the stuff in the mail for the ButtRub, so I was gonna make the ButtRub today because I got some to mail out. But then also, I can rub the pork shoulder or the pork butt or whatever you want to call it, and let it sit overnight tonight, and then tomorrow we can get it in the smoker. I should have plenty of charcoal, and I got a ton of post oak to smoke with. So we should be good to go for tomorrow. And then, even if it's not completely done, because those are probably going to take like 12, 14 hours. I'm going to start it early, and they'll be going the whole stream basically tomorrow. But they're probably not even going to be done by the end of stream. I don't know. And if I run out of charcoal or whatnot before they're done, I'll just finish it in the oven. Because we're going to be shredding it all up anyway. And, taking it there, reserving a bunch of the juice that I get. I'm going to put a pan underneath it so I can catch all the stuff that drips. But yeah, it should be good. Should be good, especially for all the people coming from out of town that haven't had like Texas barbecue before. Pulled pork technically isn't Texas barbecue, but the post oak flavor will be cool for people to taste. It's completely different. I couldn't get any post oak in Ohio. I mean, I guess I could have special ordered it or something, but and it's all over here in Texas. Everybody be using post oak. Looking good. Yo, Jada. Master Beta. Hey, I'm a master baster. I can definitely baste with the best of them. You should see what I do to like a ribeye steak, dude. I'll baste the shit out of that. I'll watch your whole family baste a steak, dude. I don't even care. Post Oak's native to Virginia. Oh, really? I couldn't get any in Ohio. Yeah, I didn't know that, Mahler. That's cool. Thank you for that info. I had no idea. It's really good. It has a distinct flavor for sure. it's definitely like when I think Texas barbecue, that's the flavor I think is post oak. I need inspiration. Oh boy, on what? Give me something to do with this chicken. Oh, I'm doing chicken right now. Hmm. Well, I don't. You got to be more specific. I guess I don't know. In my mind, is it chicken thighs, bone-in chicken, boneless chicken? Do you have a smoker? you know. Uh, that's good. You can choke your chicken. I'll choke your chicken. I have chicken breast, boneless. Okay. Let's see, chat. Chicken breast, boneless. What should we suggest? Boneless chicken breast. I suggest something that will keep them from drying out. So that means either wrapping them in like a prosciutto or a bacon, or cooking them down, like searing them in a pan, and then cooking them down in some type of like stock and seasonings, maybe like jalapenos or some bell peppers or something like that. Some garlic, onion, just let everything cook down together. Maybe cilantro if you have it. And then kind of like, cook it till it shreds all up in that liquid. And then you can take all the chicken out of there and then reduce that liquid down, which is like the stock and the seasonings and stuff. And then you can dump that liquid over top. It's basically all one pan cooking, which is pretty easy. And then you could have that shredded chicken that has all that flavored stock, and then you could do anything, dude. Quesadillas. Ooh, I would make fry bread or like puffy tacos would be good. Burritos, dude. I would probably go Spanish with it or something like that, where you can like cook it down in some type of liquid or wrap it with something to keep it from being dry. Or chicken breast. Or you can pound them out a little bit and then bread them and do some type of like badass chicken sandwich, uh, chicken katsu sandwich or something like that. You can marinate them in some type of like Asian inspired marinade liquid stuff, sesame oil, rice, wine vinegar, soy sauce, stuff like that. Let them chill in that for a little bit. Uh, Actually, even Asian style would be good with that too, because then hell, even if you made like some type of stir fry and did like an Asian style sauce with some type of like lo mein noodle would be good too. No rice, just do like some cool noodles. That would be pretty fucking salad as well. Or some type of like Korean spicy barbecue style chicken katsu sandwich with like a quick pickled cucumber. Or do you have any kimchi? That would be great, dude. Like some type of like make some Asian style sauce. Super simple. Pick it up with cornstarch real quick, and then pound your chicken, bread it, fry it in the pan, toss it in that sauce, throw it on a bun, dude. Put some kimchi, slam some kimchi on top of that shit. Would be fire too. Also, you can go Italian with it, easy. I definitely pound it, bread it, chicken parmesan style would be great. Super simple, one pan. What else? Any of those like sound good? Ah, you got an ad? Fuck. How much did you miss? All of it? Son of a bitch. I rambled off like 10 fucking things. Hmm. How much did you miss? He's always pounding his meat. Yeah, I was talking about like pounding them down, breading them, making some type of like Asian style sauce in a pan, thickening it up with cornstarch, and then you can like toss your almost like chicken katsu, fried little chicken sandwich type thing, I was talking a lot about like cooking them down, doing like Spanish style in a stock and a seasoning and shred it up like I'm doing right now, and then reducing all that liquid. I was also mentioned about wrapping it with something. How should I pound this meat? Oh, put like some saran wrap down. Lay out your chicken. Put some more saran wrap on top, and then bang it with like a saute pan on the bottom of the saute pan or whatever. Or if you got a rolling pin, and just pound it out nice and thin. Don't bang it too hard, because then you'll like break it. And then once it's nice and thin, dude, really quick cooking time, especially if you're gonna like bread it and fry it, would takes real quick to cook. You don't even have to use an oven technically. Get a nice sear on each side, and uh, that would be fire too if you already had like a nice little pan sauce that you could toss it in after you fried it. Good. I might do wrapped. Yeah, I mean also like yeah, anything wrapped, bacon or prosciutto. That way it will just hold in a little bit more moisture, you know? Because chicken breasts tend to get dry if you don't cook them in something, a liquid. Wrapping them is good. The best thing to do, Jada, would be like pound it out, smear some like cream cheese, Italian seasoning, or anything, dude. Ricotta cheese, roasted garlic. Smear something on it like that, and then you can like roll it up, and then you can wrap that in bacon, and then you can just cook that off in a pan, sear it all the way around, maybe shoot it in the oven for 2 or 3 minutes so the bacon's nice and cooked all the way around. The chicken will cook real fast because it's pounded. Oh, that'd be good too. You know what would be great, Jada? Pound it out, smear some cream cheese on it, cheddar cheese, shredded or something like that, little sliced jalapenos, even pickled or fresh. Roll it up, wrap it in bacon, jalapeno popper, dude, right there. Fire. Be like a little chicken bacon jalapeno popper bomb thing. That would be good. Hmm. Yeah. You don't have to roll it though. You can just pound it, bread it, fry it. Some type of like Italian seasoning in the breading. Fry it off in a pan. It's called chicken milanese. Milanese. Look that up. Google it. Chicken milanese. Pretty easy. Pretty simple. Dump some type of sauce over top. I roll while pounding it. Yo, what up, McNizzle? Jalapeno popper vibe. That's so funny. Oh, you were? Yeah, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? The cream cheese, jalapeno, little cheddar cheese, dude. Roll it all up, wrap it in bacon. That would be next level, bro. Oh, and then put that in a tortilla shell and eat it like a taco? Fuck. That would be fire. Be a handheld little chicken missile. Oh, the old classic broccoli, chicken, and rice. Mm. I think a lot of times with stuff like that, nobody wants to get the process started. But in the end, when it's done and you're sitting there and you're eating it, you'll be happy you did. That's kind of how I feel about it. Nobody wants to, but when you're sitting there by yourself hanging out eating fucking broccoli, or you could be eating some bacon wrapped jalapeno popper banger, uh, I know which one will make me more happy. Seeing that cream cheese, like when you bite into it, like kind of like squeeze out of it and it gets kind of stuck in the corner of your mouth or something, maybe a little on your mustache. Like that would be fucking hot. I'd rather see that than like a little piece of broccoli, stuck to your lip or something. My depression does not care. Food becomes cal. Well, just know I believe in you. I definitely believe in you. Food cures depression. Good food really cures depression. I love watching someone else's enjoy those things. Well, then watch a food show. Watch some cooking channel. How's your day been, Chef? Good, McNizzle. Got a lot done today. Had to go to a couple stores. I dropped off the refrigerator at the scrapyard. Thank you, True. Good, man. I'm going to have some tacos a little bit later. It's Taco Tuesday. I was doing mad cooking for my girl this last week. Oh, okay. Good. So at least you're vibing a little bit. Food is healing, man. Food is healing. I don't know what I want to put in here. We just got to make it taste good. And I get it back on the stove. Whatever, waffles. Roasted garlic puree. Hooray. I know I want to put. I know I want to put. You're a Saint. Oh, provolone. Maybe we'll suck that up and do that today. Granulated garlic, chili powder, paprika, tomato bouillon, always. What am I doing? I don't want chili powder. I was talking about Spanish. Started Spanish shit. I'm not doing Spanish. I was talking about Spanish. Don't you give me that. That's gross. Uh, what are you making today? Hi, Matto. Right now, I'm making a chicken filling. A chicken filling that I want to put inside of some stuffed shells. So I'm just trying to make it taste good. Got some stock in here. seasonings. Doing some chicken parmesan stuffed shells as the parmesan stuffed shells. Rid of these tomatoes in there. Or they're just going to go bad if I don't. Just let it all cook down. It is chicken parmesan. Do that too just to get rid of these tomatoes. Basically, we just got a bunch of old chicken and now old tomatoes. What else can we fucking throw in here? Anything? Artichokes? Nah. I think that'll be good. Oh, thank you, Scrub, for that pinned message. I didn't see that. You know that gas hits hard? That was a big one, too. Yo, Rui Rui. What are you doing, man? How are you today? How are you today? Good to see you. Now, this is not a soup, Matto. This is a chicken filling for stuffed shells. Or something like that. We're working on the filling for our special. And then I'm going to be rolling out some pasta and making some ButtRub. And technically, we're not really doing much. Kind of all over the place. Doing a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything today. It's only Tuesday. We don't have a job till Friday. We don't have a job till Friday. I haven't even put any salt. Well, I do got some tomato bouillon, but let's get some salt and pepper in here too. And we try that. Let's see what happens. We're just going to cook it down until it gets nice and soft and warm. I mean, it's already been cooked. Got a bunch of stock in here with it. And then I can shred it up in the mixer in a little bit once it's all cooked down and cooled. And then tomorrow we'll add ricotta cheese, eggs, fresh parsley, basil, stuff like that. And then that will go inside of the shells. But we got to make this first. We got to make this first. We got to do the steps. We got to dance the dance. We're dancing right now. We're Tony Danza right now. Who's the boss? Hey, what up, Rebel? Yo, yo, yo. Just a bit tired. How you doing? We're doing good, man. Doing good. Beautiful Tuesday. Nice chill week. We got a Friday job, and then Saturday we're heading up to Dallas, hanging out with Dana. So, not a lot of stress this week at all. which was needed, much needed. I did get one day this week on Saturday when we cut my hair and we went and got the freezer and stuff like that. Other than planning like menu stuff, Saturday I didn't do anything other than planning menu stuff for the food truck. So that was nice. And we went and played cards Saturday night. Um, and I did pretty good. So Saturday was a nice day, dude, to like not think about this for a second, and give my head a break. And then now this week, I have a good amount of time to get ready for Friday, so that's been nice. And then Saturday will be a cool little meetup, and then back at it next week. Good to see you, Rebel. Thank you for being here. What are you making for Saturday? Pulled pork, a pan of pulled pork, a pan of lasagna, which we're working. I'm going to roll out the dough today and get it cooked off. And then tomorrow we're going to make the lasagna. And a pan of meatballs with marinara. How you doing, Maya? Happy day off. And then we're going to do a pan of tiramisu. I'll probably take a couple sausages, too, so people can try the sausage. So, kind of a lot, honestly. The meatballs are already made. The marinara is already done. I just got to put them in a pan and heat it up. Lasagna, though, we got to make. I'm going to be using my Sunday gravy for that. No meat. Just the gravy will be the meat. We got to make a bechamel, which I'm just going to make tomorrow so it can still be kind of like warm. I'm making the stuffed shells filling right now, sort of, part of it. So then tomorrow we can work on pasta most of the day tomorrow, getting the shells finished, getting the lasagna made. Getting the pork in the smoker. The pork's going to take 12 to 14 hours. How you doing today, Maya? Yo, McNizzle. Rebel, how's your day going so far? Poker in the smoker? I don't know what that means. It sounds very lewd, though. I think I might need a little bit more stock, but I'm going to let it warm up. See where it's at. I mean, it's got good flavor. I want it to be like chicken parmesan stuffed shells in my head, right? So I'm kind of just making the chicken have that kind of like Italian parmesan, chicken parmesan kind of flavor thing going on. And then I got some Italian breadcrumbs that I'm going to mix with some Parmesan cheese. But I think I'm going to put that on when I bake it in the oven to order. Because I'm going to par heat these up on Friday morning before we go. And then when somebody orders them, I can put them in a pan with marinara and then sprinkle that breadcrumb mixture on top and then shoot it in the oven. Chicken parmesan stuffed shells. Which I guess today we can mix up the breadcrumbs and the cheese, make that, and just get that done. We can do that. Actually, let's do it right now while I'm thinking about it. Neither do I. Yeah, sounded good, though. Made meatloaf with ground beef and sausage. Nice. That's usually meatloaf has ground beef, sausage, and veal. But yeah, that's good. I like meatloaf. I just like meatloaf sandwiches the next day with cheese on them. Sear it in a pan. It's all crispy on each outside, but the inside is like soft. And then you got the melty cheese. Throw that shit on a bun. Ground beef, pork, and veal. Yeah, that's usually meatloaf. Parmesan meat. Nice. Nice. We're going to make the butt rub today too, Rebel. I got my rice hulls in the mail. So we'll be able to mail out some butt rub. I think Rebel, Primetime, and Sonia have orders in for some butt rubs. And all the other giveaway stuff mailed. So. Shoop. Shoop-a-doop. Hi, Dog Mom. How are you? David Moon, welcome in. Hello, everybody. Should I turn this light on? Yea or nay? That was really bright. Should I turn that light on? It seems... Nay? Yeah. I feel like it's very bright right now. It's good at night. Hurt my face. That hurt my face. I usually have that on at night. You like the cutting board? Yeah, me too. Bartleby made them for us. We got them in the mail the other day. They fit the table, so now when we do pasta, I can actually cut the noodles the right way, not on a stainless steel table. I can roll out our noodles the right way, not on a stainless steel table. 2 nights ago, I let it sit with a bunch of oil on it, cutting board oil, overnight. And then last night, I waxed it and let it sit overnight and then buffed it off this morning. Which not a lot came off, honestly. I was pretty surprised. Not a lot of on here, but I buffed the hell out of wax on last night. I was waxing on and waxing off this morning. I did some late night waxing on and then early morning waxing off. But yeah, this is a blessing. Because we had to get a wooden table at some point. We still will when we grow, but now this keeps us from spending a couple $1,000s on a wooden table. I can just use these. Also, the underneath of them has the, but I'm not going to be cutting meat or anything on them. But we got the drip stuff underneath. Tonight, I'm going to flip them over after stream and oil the other side, let it sit overnight. And then tomorrow, buff the other side, or wax the other side, and let it sit overnight. And then I think I'm going to let them go for about a week after that. And then I'm going to do the process one more time on both sides. And then I think I'll be good to go. So you rubbed your... I did. I rubbed it real good, Chris. Thank you, Lovey. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, very lucky. Bartleby is a blessing. This community is a blessing. All these years that you guys have kept me going strong. Took care of me. These right here, though, are a game changer for the business, you know? Like you're being interrogated with the light right on me like that? Yeah. There was an update for this camera if you guys weren't here at the beginning of stream. So if there's anything happens weird today, let me know. I think some of the settings changed for the brightness and stuff in here. Also, I changed some settings on OBS because yesterday we were having a lot of skipping issues and stuff like that. I changed the ingest server to Georgia because it had a higher ping and all that stuff. So, yeah, hopefully today's a little bit better than yesterday's stream. Those boards are sweet. They are, Scrub. They are. They're beautiful, man. Spank it. I waxed it. I didn't spank it. Strong hand. Oh, yeah, Rebel. I need to talk to Bartleby. Yeah, Bartleby's in here a lot, or other different, food and drink communities. You'll see him around. Or you can shoot him a message. We're doing a giveaway. Well, actually, we're doing an auction. I didn't have time last night to set that up. But he has all the leftover scrap pieces, which would be cool too. Whoever wins this will technically have the same cutting board. He made one with all the end pieces, and I'm going to be doing a Tiltify auction. I just got to get it set up. And we're going to run it till the end of the month and try to see how much more money we can raise out of it. If we can get another $100 or something, would be great for the charity. Here's the top. So these are all the end pieces, which I like the design of this too, because you see like all the grain since they're flipped the other way. And I really like the way the grain looks on that top one, the leopard, the red leopard wood or whatever it's called. And that's going to be on a Tiltify auction soon. And as far as the size of that cutting board, it's this size. About a 13 by 11 or something, whatever this is how big that cutting board is. So compared to these, it's cutting stuff. So we are going to be doing an auction for that. I just got to get it set up. 20 by 20. The exact. Yeah, it just depends where I'm standing. Yeah, he said 13 and 5/8 by 11 and 5/8, which is basically that size. Tell me, you had a Nintendo without telling me you had a Nintendo. Uh, you remember when you would blow on the Nintendo cartridge so hard that it would whistle? If it whistled, you were almost guaranteed that it would work. Am I wrong? You could blow on it, and it whistles. That's all but guaranteed right there. It's working. I remember the NES CPR. Yeah, you had to. Waylam, I got top tier blowing skills, and I'm a master baster. I can baste with the best of them. You should see what I do to a ribeye steak with some butter and rosemary and garlic in a cast iron pan. I will bake shit out of it. It would be the best steak you ever had. I ain't scared when it comes to basting. There is no limit. Get some real good girthy ones. You know what, you guys, did you guys always do the other trick too? So like if the blowing on it wasn't working, did you guys ever try to push it down real far, hold it down, and then shove another game on top of that so it like really compressed it? That was always a popular trick too. Pencil erasers, facts. Also, you could do like the cotton swab with peroxide or rubbing alcohol or something. Like on the little strip that plugs into the mother, you know, in the game itself. There was always that trick. Blow it, yeah, wipe it, yeah, blow it. Yeah, rubbing alcohol. Everybody had like their own little techniques, you know, but I feel like they were all kind of the same. If you grew up in that generation, you know the daily struggle of the NES. All you want to do is play some hunt. And it's like, no hunting for you today, bud. The worst is like when you think it's going to turn on, it makes a thing, but then it like cuts back out and then turns on and cuts out. And I hate when you get to that. When it gets to that point, pissed. Yeah, the blinkies. Cuz you're so close. You're like, fuck. So close. You can like see the starting soon screen or something, you know, but then it like blinks back out. You do? I wish I still had like one original. All the remake ones that they're making now, like where they're like real tiny or whatnot. Other than nostalgia, I mean that's really all you need. Like if you don't care about nostalgia, just get one of the newer age ones where they work every time. And you don't even need any cartridges. Like all the games are already on it, downloaded and shit. Oh yeah, yeah. When you do get it working and then you're playing and then all of a sudden it just starts blinking out of nowhere. Yeah, that's the worst. There were some games back in the day that you could actually save, you know, certain checkpoints and stuff. I think the first one I remember would be like Zelda, right? Like you could save on Zelda. You have the one of the little ones? Yeah, yeah. If I got one, that's what I would want to get. Because I don't care about the cartridges, honestly, at this point in my life. I just want to play the game, you know? Sometimes I might want to play a little Excite Bite. Sometimes I might want to get excited, trying to get some Excite Bite. Sometimes I might want to get my Paperboy on. One of the worst inventions ever, and I'm not gonna say Power Glove, was the track and field mat. That shit barely worked. It was suspect AF. Okay, so we got our Italian breadcrumbs and our Parmesan cheese. That's a bonus. We'll use that for the chicken Parmesan stuffed shells. We got our chicken mixture going on right here. It smells really good in here. It's got, a bunch of Italian style seasonings in here. I did throw some leftover tomatoes, Roma tomatoes I had roasted off in here just because we're going to be, I'm going to dump this in the mixer and really shred it up fine. Then tomorrow we can stir in some ricotta cheese, some more roasted garlic, some eggs, some Parmesan cheese, stuff like that. And then we'll have a big old batch of chicken filling with all leftover chicken from the vineyard, which has already all been pretty much, paid for or whatnot. So this is going to be good for food cost. It's got great flavor already. Excitebike. I think you could save tracks on that game too, but when you turned it off, I think they went away. But I'm pretty sure you could save tracks on Excitebike too. You love Zelda? Chris, you talking about the one with the golden one? Like the case, the cartridge was golden? Like that original Zelda? Yeah, that was a good one. Also, you could save your game data, which was like unheard of. You just use your Switch. Yeah. Because you could do all the old games on the Switch. You know Barnaby's name? Yeah. He's been posting in the general photos of Discord all the progress on the cutting boards. Yep. There you go. Thanks, Rub. Thank you. I don't know what I played the most as a kid on Nintendo. I was never like a huge single player person ever. So I would say like Tecmo Bowl, um, Psych Bike. Obviously, like Mario and Duck Hunt and stuff with my friends. I can't really remember like what game I probably played the most. Tyson's Punch Out. Played a lot of that. I don't know. Once Super Nintendo came out, that was it. Destroyed regular Nintendo, where there was like Super Smash Brothers, Donkey Kong, all kinds of cool shit. Oh yeah, Contra. I definitely probably played a lot of Contra. Blades of Steel. Yeah, you're right. Mostly sports games, I would say. I probably played the most of on Nintendo. I was like really big into sports games. Bill Elliott Racing. Ah, hell yeah. You like to be Lincoln Battle shit? Oh, and Smash Brothers? Oh, Zelda. Okay, easy for you with Zelda. Zelda was good. I don't know. I have a hard time playing games solo. Even when I was a kid, it was just much more fun, like with my stepbrother or my friends and stuff. But maybe because I can't like get my mind to stop ever. Even when I was a kid, like I can't just like sit there alone and game. I'm thinking about like what everyone else is doing. You know? Well, I wonder what they're doing. Wonder if anybody's playing wiffle ball. Wonder if there's a football game. Okay, so I would say what could be next? Should we just try to knock out ButtRub? Get her done? While we wait on that chicken stuff, and then I can roll out pasta for the lasagna, get some water heating up. So yeah, I say let's just do the butt rub. Let me find a butt tub for the butt rub. Because I forget how much salt I think I have 7 or 5. I don't fucking know. I need to remeasure out the salt because I forget how much I got. I forget what I got. So I need to dry this really good. I forget what I got. See Rub's butt? Yeah. I got 3 orders I gotta fill. And we out. Hopefully we get a lot more orders now that we're making some. All right, so this is nice and smoky dokey. Making some butt rub. You will have another tonight. Oh, on ordering some? Nice, nice. Thanks, man. This is good. This is we did pecan for the salt this time. $10. I think I had 14. Now it's coming back to me. 12. A little over 14. Which means what's 14 divided by? So it's going to be a times 5 batch. Times 5. I just have to wait for the. Put that with what Krem's sending me. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I will do. Do you think the scale? Just curious. It works. I didn't know if that'd be too heavy. So that's 5.5 pounds. Now, did I end up getting that brown sugar or did I forget? I went to that store. Thank God. And I did. And I did. And I did. Got brown sugar everywhere. And then here is the rice hulls. These are going to be what keeps it from caking. Thank you for the follow. Sorry I missed that. Appreciate that. We're just working on dry rub that we make and sell here. Because we got a couple people that ordered it, and I'm out. I always like to mix the brown sugar with the salt. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to weigh all this. That'll really help for the rice. Curious about how much salt I had, but might as well weigh everything. On. Dos. Tres. Just short. Of course. All right. That's 2. Almost 3, and we had 5. Let's just say we got 8 right now. We're at 8 pounds right now. Low. How low can you go? Just short. That's the story of my life. Story of my life. Just a little short. Just a little short. All right, so while that mixes, let's grab some chili powder. I do a dark chili powder in the rub. Like chocolate. A little chocolate. All right, we'll do paprika, onion powder, granulated garlic. This stuff is potent. Onion powder. Potant. Potato. You do not want to breathe that. That will give you some really mighty fine tasting boogers. Tastes like onions. All right. Onion. Hell yeah. If you're gonna spew, spew in this. So, smoked paprika. I don't do sweet or make a batch with spicy paprika one time. All right, so we're at another 5 pounds. We were at 8. We're at 13 pounds of shit. Seems pretty well mixed. Yay, what a Rich. Welcome in. All right, so far we're at 13 pounds. Oh, almost all of it. I'm gonna grab black pepper, cayenne pepper. Try not to breathe it in. Rich, I got your Facebook message today. I saw the things. Hey, hi Maverick, how are you? Teach my ex to... Fuck, I missed that. Teach my ex to cook. He put cayenne powder on the deviled eggs instead of paprika. I've had somebody do that before too. Not me personally. Yo, Rich coming in with the 35 streak asterisk. With the asterisk. Yeah, I've had somebody do that too, Dog Mom. And especially like if you don't know it's coming, it's pretty brutal. That seems like a lot of cayenne, but it's not. Pepper. Another 3. What were we at? 13? 16? Oh, my nose. Got pepper cayenne nose. All right, we're at 16 pounds, I think. Pepper's in there, cayenne's in there, paprika's in there, curly gar's in there, onion powder, chili powder, brown sugar, all the smoked salt. I gotta sneeze. Woo! Okay. Yeah! Thank God. All right. So now we need... Where's my phone? You're getting hungry? Maverick, you are? How much ingredients is needed? Oh, yeah, a lot. Oh, Amber Alert. A lot goes into here, huh? The thing about it is, a lot goes into here as far as for the dry rub. But it's all about dialing in the amounts. Most dry rubs have all these same ingredients. I use dark chili powder and dark brown sugar compared to like light chili powder and light sugar. But anyway, all the ingredients are the same. It's about figuring out the ratios is what separates rubs from other rubs, you know? Okay, I need, so we're at 16 pounds divided by 2%. Basically half of this bag. It says I need 8 ounces. This is a 16-ounce bag. So I need a half a bag. What you got in my bag? This stuff is crazy. It's very, like, light and powdery. It's kind of like the onion powder, where, like, it goes everywhere. So when you go to mix it, you gotta. These are just a little outside husks of rice that they dry and puree up. Oh, my nose, dude. It's so spicy in here. All right. Can't breathe. Nice cutting board. Hey, thank you, Sup. I appreciate you. How you doing today? Happy Tuesday. How to get VIP in your Discord? Not sure. Not sure. Maybe one of the mods. Maybe one. A lot of people don't even have roles. I don't have time to do everything, you know? It's all about the ratio. I agree. I definitely needed to blow my nose. Okay, so now be very careful on getting this mixed. At first, because there's just so much powder. Then I can put it in the big mixer. blow something, I'm blowing. It's all up in my face. Not worth it. There's more than $50 in seasonings and salt and spices, let alone the cleanup time. That shit would be everywhere and every little crack, crevice. Hell no. Also, this is like one of the only ways I can make income is selling my butt rub. So if I would blow it all over, then I would have less money than what I have now. This is basically the only way I have income other than subscriptions, biddies, donations, ads. So the more butt rub we sell, the more bills I can pay. Okay, I think it's mixed enough where I can get it in the mixer now. Whew. Brutal. You just want to knock down some of that onion powder and that rice hulls, though. Ah. Whew. Hi, cooking girl. Welcome in. Happy Taco Tuesday. I gotta go out there and check that chicken. Choke my chicken. Probably gotta stir it around a little bit. We're making a filling out of leftover chicken thighs because I'm gonna be doing chicken parmesan stuffed shells on Friday. So I'm knocking out the chicken filling egg and then cheese and eggs and stuff like that. Parmesan. Let that go for a little bit. I need another tub. I need another. We can mix it up in batches. Heyo! Yeah, let's go check our chicken while this just does its thing. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. What a beautiful day today. Look at that. Sun is shining. Mid 80s. Oh, it smells glorious. That chicken be smelling good. I smelled it before I even got out of the garage. Garage. Oh yeah, we're snacking. Back. Hot. Holy hot. Oh yeah. Ah. Worth it. That tastes so good. We did roasted garlic puree, tomato bouillon, dried basil, dried oregano, salt, pepper, and granulated garlic. Also had some leftover Roma tomatoes that I roasted that I just threw in here to get rid of. It's almost done. I mean, the chicken was already cooked. It was left over. I'm just kind of marrying it all together with the chicken stock I dumped in there. And I want that stock to kind of cook out a little bit. And cook into this a little bit more. And then I'm going to strain it. Save that little bit of juice. And possibly reduce it. Get it real thick. And then we'll let it cool overnight. And tomorrow I can stir in all the ricotta and stuff like that. And we'll put it in the mixer and like really beat it up so it'll fit inside the stuffed shell a lot better. That's gonna be good. Those Miss Nikki stop streaming? Yeah. Yeah. I'll get to see her on Saturday, I believe. She's gonna come to the meetup in Dallas at Dana's house. But she pretty much stopped streaming. She was supposed to start streaming again, but not food stuff. I'm not sure what, though. Zero streams basically every night. So sometimes you can catch her on Zero stream. Maya just keeps her busy, and then she's a teacher at Maya's school as well. And Maya does so many like things, after school programs and stuff. Nikki just doesn't have time. Baby, I like it raw. All right, let's go grab the first round rub. It feels good out there because there's no spices around in the air. No spices. Color looks pretty close. It's not done yet, but guess I could be wearing a mask. I always forget. Couple little chunkers in there. You look handsome today. Well, thank you, Rebel. Oh, it feels a lot better to not have long hair. I gotta sneeze again. But ponytails sent out today to Wigs for Kids. In the mail. You know that cherry tomato free pasta that went viral on TikTok? I made it with peeled Roma tomatoes and family love. Oh, really? I don't think I even saw it. I don't know what you're talking about. But it sounds cool. Also, it's cool that everybody liked it. But yeah, I don't think I know what you're talking about. Cherry tomato pasta. Ugh. Brutal. Brutal. I feel like I just snorted onion powder, like a whole line of it. Making more butt rub. Yeah. Make. I gotta fill. Prime time Rebel and Sonia. Grumpy, how you looking on butt rub? You need any? I can send you some. Oh, Rusty said he's ordering some today too. But I can send you some if you don't have any. While I'm mailing some. Happy Taco Tuesday, my friend. Need some? Nice and smooth. Couple little onion powder morsels, but they break up real easy. You still got lots left? Okay, cool. I was just curious. Good. You've been using on your chicken? Nice, nice. Definitely good on chicken, eggs, potatoes, stuff like that for sure. Couple little speckles, but we'll take care of those right now. Smoking coffee. Yeah, that'd be cool, yeah. Smoking the beans and then roasting them. I would smoke them and then roast them. That's what I would do. Or I don't know really how they make coffee other than roasting the beans, but like if they add anything else while they're roasting the beans for like flavorings or something, she could possibly smoke whatever flavorings instead of smoking the beans. I just think like either or would work. Feels pretty good. The only little clumps that are left are just these little pieces of onion powder. But the main thing is all the brown sugar got mixed with the salt really well. If you don't get the brown sugar mixed in with the salt really well, those little clumps of the brown sugar turn into almost like little pebbles. It really packs together well. And then it's almost like a rock. But I haven't felt one of those. It's just little pieces of onion powder that I keep finding. Ugh. Smoking is the roasting. I would cold smoke them, in my opinion, and just get all the smoke flavor that you want on them and then roast them like normal. I wouldn't do no drill bit, stirring around bullshit, whatever you're talking about. I would put them in a pan that has, holes in it or whatever, strainer pan. Cold smoke the shit out of them. And then roast them like normal so you don't have to change anything of your process other than you're just going to be using the smoked beans, But that's just me. Ooh, I got to sneeze. Ah, God. Probably gonna tell her what you just mentioned. Yeah, super simple. You don't have to overthink it. Cold smoke shit and then do what you normally do. It's like the same thing as mac and cheese, Cold smoke the cheese you want to do and then make mac and cheese out of it. Same concept. Cold smoke the beans and then make coffee. All right. Pretty happy with that. Now we just gotta taste it. But I can't taste anything, so I'll taste it, but I'm probably gonna adjust some stuff in a little bit. My nose is wrecked, so my taste is probably all over the fucking place. But we'll adjust it in a little bit. At least it got it done today. Finally made. The rice hulls got here, and ah, I can't even tell. I mean, I definitely can kind of tell. I feel like it has the right heat with the cayenne. I feel that. Yeah, it's pretty close. I just gotta let it sit for a minute and come back to it in a couple hours. It looks good. It's the exact color. I know the camera doesn't. The color here sucks for camera, but in person, the color looks exactly the same. Here's a little piece of chili powder. In person, the color looks exactly the same, so that's one way I judge. I can definitely taste some of the smokiness, but from the salt, that's about it. We're just going to let it chill over here. Over here. And I am going to now wipe this down and blow the shit out of my nose. Sweep the floor. Wash my hands. Remember we used to do that in my tiny little apartment back in Ohio. That sucked. I had all the windows open. One bedroom apartment. I didn't have a mixer, so I had to hand mix it. Those were the days. Can't wait to blow my nose. Sneeze again. Probably add this to the rub too, so we don't waste any. Probably put that in the rub too, so we don't waste any. We'll get all that leftover stuff off the floor and off the table, put all that in there. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Wait, what? Every time I say something like that, Matt or somebody always comes with a fucking no. I like it. That was a big one. The hell? Mm. They see me rolling. Ugh. Just salt plus how can it hurt? God made dirt and dirt don't hurt is what they say, huh, Grumpy? God made dirt and dirt don't hurt. You'll be fine, my mom would always say. Just eat it. You're not getting another one. Might as well just eat it. Just blow on it, she would say. Just blow on it. Stop crying. That's all you get. Stop crying. Just blow on it. You'll be all right. Steven? Glad that's over. I still got to blow my nose, but we're almost there. Woo! I can breathe. Stop crying or I'll give you something to cry about. Yeah, I love that. I love when she said that. That was a good one. When a mom busted that out, you knew like you were almost at last resort. You might have a few more plays, but you're pretty much tapped out at that point. When you get the I'll give you something to cry about, I mean, she's fed up. She's had enough. All right, let's go turn that chicken off. Oh, I feel so much better now. Plus, I can breathe some fresh air out here. Oh, yeah. Smells like chicken, and I'm not even out of the garage. It reeks out here like this chicken. Reeks. All right, this is good. I'm gonna turn this off. Hot. We're gonna strain it, and then I think I'm gonna just keep reducing that liquid a little bit, and then I can dump it into there. Do I have something already? Ooh, I can use this bus tub. Oh, use the mixer. There you go. Even better. It's got residual butt rub in it. You know what's better than butt rub? Residual butt rub for extra flavor, you know? See? This is residual. Residual butt rub. Put this here strainer right there like that. That's hot. I'm surprised I haven't made. You smell that? It smells good, doesn't it? Smell it in the garage. Mm-hmm. Will it fit? That's a lot of chicken. Yeah, it'll fit. Oh, it tastes so good. All right. Yeah, yeah. Way better. A lot of flavor. Dude, we're gonna have so much filling. Holy shit. It's a lot of filling. Might as well make it all into filling, though, and then I can just keep using it. Clean out some of this residual butt rub. Yeah, buddy. Wonder what that tastes like. Yeah, buddy. And then we'll just reduce the hell out of this. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's good. And once this gets nice and thick, we'll dump it back over top of this. And then this can have all the extra flavors. A lot of extra chicken. Filling for days. I know, Grumpy, it's going to be a lot. So I'm going to let it cool. And then tomorrow we'll mix it with the cheese. Maybe some like fresh basil, a couple eggs. And that'll be the filling for the shells. And then also I can use that for anything like raviolis or, you know, whatever. And it was all, hey, what up, John? This was all leftover chicken from the vineyard that we didn't sell. So it's a good way to repurpose it. And I'm going to be using it for chicken parmesan stuffed shells this weekend. If I stop eating it, but I can't stop eating it. What are you going to do with the butt juice that goes through the strainer? The ButtRub juice that goes through the strainer? I'm going to lick the strainer. You got to lick the strainer, dude. What do you mean? What am I? That was a dumb question. That's a silly question, dude. What do you think I'm going to do? I'm going to lick the strainer. What's wrong with you? Who doesn't lick the shit out of the strainer? Good to see you today, John. Asian in your mouth. Hashtag Chef John Leong. Legend. John Leong, he's a strainer liquor too. If you strain out an amazing liquid, you damn right I'm licking that strainer. Chicken ham pies, chicken empanada. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Scrub. Instead of a ravioli, we can do like a manicotti. Exactly, Scrub. Don't threaten me with a good time. You go grab a drink. We're getting ready to roll out some fresh pasta into lasagna sheets because I'm going to be taking a lasagna over to Dana's with us on Saturday. But with the extra sheets that I get, Scrub, that's what I was thinking with the manicotti. If I have extra sheets, I can just load them and roll my own size, you know, seal it. It's going to be good. and that'll get rid of the rest of it. Basically, we'll do shells with it this week, and then next time we'll use it to make manicotti, and we'll get rid of a good amount of filling. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Once I get the sheets, I can just, cut them in strips, have them be about that wide, and then put the filling in there and roll it. Steve rubbing butts again. Yeah, actually I am. I just finished making butt rub, so my nose is all, dude. That was devastating. But right now we're kind of just cooking this down. I'm gonna go start rubbing some pork butts. So you made it here just in time, John. You get to see me. Get to see me rub some butt, dude. We just made the butt rub today. I gotta mail some out tomorrow. But I'm also taking pulled pork to Dana's on Saturday. I'm doing pork, lasagna. I'm taking a pan of meatballs with marinara. The lasagna's getting Sunday gravy. I'm gonna make bechamel tomorrow. Basically just gonna get Sunday gravy and bechamel and cheese, typical lasagna. That way, people can try my gravy. And then, I'm bringing meatballs with marinara so they can try the marinara and the meatballs. And then I'm bringing a pan of pulled pork. And then I'm gonna bring a pan of the creme de lish tiramisu. And then Dana said she'll have tortilla chips, buns, stuff like that. So you can make like pulled pork nachos or pulled pork sandwiches, meatball sandwiches, whatever you want to do. Plus we got the lasagna and then the tiramisu. I think Lumen said he was going to bring some queso cheesy dip stuff. I know Dana's probably going to make a couple little appetizer things. I was definitely going to bring a couple pieces of sausage that we can slice up so everybody can try that. I got bone-in pork shoulder too. Bone-in. If you're smoking, use the butt rub. The butt rub tub. We got 2 bone-in pork shoulders. Butt rub. I thought I had a little bit of mustard left over, but I think it's gone. So, some Dijon, and some hot honey. Dijon. You should get a second bus tub. They're useful. I think I got like 7 or 8. Hi, Lumen. How are you? Mitty, how are you? Nobody will leave hungry. In fact, I might bring a wheelbarrow to roll people back out to their cars. Hey, there you go. Always looking out, Lumen. You're always looking out for the best of everyone. You're always thinking. Good call on the wheelbarrow. Good call on the wheelbarrow, bud. Yeah, Prime. I sold the last one when we were talking about it a couple weeks ago. I didn't want to give you the last one. You're getting a freshie, bud. That bone. That's some thick ass skin. Usually we'll take this skin off, but since I got organic, they left it on. It's pretty thick. But usually they'll like take the skin off and you're left with like some of the back fat underneath that, but this is it's going to be good because it's going to protect it when it's smoking. Big slab of meat right there. You're a big slab of meat. Big cute slab of meat. You want to cut into this skin though, so when I go to rub it, the rub can get down into there, you know? I booked Indigo Lake Estates on May 22nd for first HOA. Cool. There's a lot of HOAs out there. And at least back home in Cleveland, we never did apartments. We just did the HOAs. So maybe those will be a little better than apartments for us. I don't know. Hi, Tigrilla. Thank you for the follow. We are rubbing down some pork shoulders for. We're going to be smoking them tomorrow. I'm going to let them sit overnight. I'm not trimming anything. I'm just letting it ride. We just got done making some of our ButtRub that we sell on our website. Got a few to mail out this week. And I needed to make some for this anyway. You really got to rub it in there, get underneath all of that. Really rub it good, you know? This is some hot honey. We got some Dijon, some hot honey. You know, when you're farting, it's about out. When you're down to the fart. Nailed it. Really want to get it down in there where I just cut. You're a hot honey. This is where the magic happens. Now you really get that rub down in there. Give it that love rub, you know? Cool thing is that ButtRub, like, mixed with that honey. It's going to really coat. I got in my throat. Oh, yeah. Very nice. We're just going to let this sit overnight. I'm telling you, Lisa. My nose has been wrecked all day since the ButtRub. All right. I hope everybody likes it. Tastes good. And then we're going to be using just charcoal, and I got 4 big logs of Texas post oak. I'll try to get it going tomorrow by, like, 9 in the morning or something. Maybe light the smoker at like 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning. Get the pork in by 9, so maybe by like 9 o'clock at night. We did it! Okay. It's going to be pretty solid. Shop. Go get this in the cooler real quick. We're on a roll today. Check our liquid. Hopefully it didn't reduce all the way. Hey, what up, Bartleby? They haven't broken or exploded yet? No, they're doing good. Last night I waxed them. So the first night I oiled them, and I know you did some stuff too, but they need more. But the first night I oiled them, rubbed them down. Then last night I waxed them and let it sit there all night with that wax on it, and then I buffed them down today. Now tonight I'm gonna flip them over, oil them, let them sit, and then tomorrow night wax the other side and let it sit. What up, Texas Dad? I'd say that's good. I don't want to go too far. Pretty thick. Oh yeah. Fucking hell. Yep. Basically just super concentrated juice from reducing all the chicken and stuff, seasonings. I'm just gonna go pour this over top of the chicken right now. But yeah, Barnaby, everybody that stops in immediately says something about them. You did a heck of a job, dude. Sometimes they're thirsty. Oh yeah, you could tell they're thirsty. But it looks good now. I'm just gonna do the other side. And then I was thinking about waiting a week or two and maybe doing the whole process again, and then like it should be good for a little while. Hey, hi Gloria. Welcome in. We got the three ladies in here today. Lisa's been in here. Gloria just got here. Rebel's here. Sonia's here. We got all the ladies here. I know Swanee was lurking. DJ Skids is here. Gosh, that liquid is good. Yeah. Yep. Woo. Try a piece with that on it. Glorious. I'm saving some of this for tacos tonight. Because I picked up a pack of these yesterday. Naturally butter tortillas. I'm gonna slam some chicken taco. All right, what's next? What's next? We're doing really well on prep action. I just got to get tape. I couldn't get the 10-inch flatbreads. We might have to just order the flatbreads that we're getting and cut them. I'm going to look online, but they don't sell a 10-inch. in that style. I want to try to stay away from cutting them, because that's just extra work for us. Ice cream? What ice cream? If I have an opportunity, it's possible I might make a 24 by 18 end grain board for charity raffle or auction. Okay, cool, yeah. I've been telling everybody about the other one. We're getting ready to get it going and see if we can do a push for the rest of the month and see if we can get up to the at least the 2,000 for the mustache. But I've been telling everybody it's about this size. The end grain one of the leftover pieces from mine. It's basically this size. It's like 13 by 11 or something you said in the message. But yeah, I mean they're great. All your scrap stuff, Bartleby, is great for like charity giveaway stuff for sure. They sell a 10-inch, all right. You need one big enough for your briskets? Ah, so yeah, you need one like this size. You can see a small one? Yeah, we're going to be auctioning it off, Swan. He made a small one with all the end pieces. That's the size of that one. Rui sent me that one, but I don't use it because he had it engraved. So that was from Rui. But Bartleby made one with all the leftover pieces. That's that size that we're going to be auctioning off to help us see if we can get to the $2,000 incentive. Or maybe even more. I don't know. You never know. If somebody wants it bad enough, they'll outbid whoever. Yeah, the Chef Steve one. Yeah, Rui got me that one. What up, Ham Hock? Happy Tuesday. Good to see ya. Auctions can get a bit competitive. Yeah. And I'm hoping, I'll post on social media stuff too every day. And then if you guys can, retweet it or share my posts, maybe we'll get some people outside of the community that just think it's beautiful and want to try to help us raise money, So I'll make a post where to have the link to the auction. We'll have pictures. We'll describe it. It'll go until March 31st at 5 o'clock Eastern or something weird like that. Or maybe like 8 o'clock Eastern, so 5 o'clock West Coast. Your two boards are more than 18 by 24? Oh, yeah. They're both 20-something. 20 and 5/8. This is way nicer. I mean, we would have spent a couple grand on a wooden table for me to do pastas and stuff on, and it would have just been like this. Normal butcher block table, But this is above and beyond. This has character. It just reminds me, of all the amazing people that are in my life. And yeah, I couldn't ask for a better gift that not only the company needed, but I'll be able to have till I'm gone. And then it'd end up at a yard sale somewhere, and somebody will buy it for like $20. You never know. Hey, what up, Craw? Okay, so chicken's done. Shells we're going to do tomorrow. Bechamel we're going to do tomorrow. Because I'm going to finish the lasagna tomorrow, but we got to mess with the dough today. Pulled pork I'm going to smoke tomorrow. Pork is rubbed. It's going to marinate overnight. ButtRub is made. Tiramisu will be on Thursday. Sausage for pizzas got done yesterday, and meatballs for pizzas got done yesterday, and meatballs got done yesterday. Let me see how I'm looking on marinara and Sunday gravy, because we make some of that. All right, I got two pans of gravy. And they're all the same date. Make marinara or Sunday gravy. I think I'm just going to this week, but that way next week I don't have to do it all. But we got plenty of time next week. Let me see. So we have job tomorrow, or Friday, March 28th. 29th will be in Dallas. We'll be back on the 30th. How many days are in March? 31? And then our next job is Friday and Saturday, April 4th and April 5th. So basically, if we get back on Sunday, I have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I have 4 days. To get ready for Deep Roots on Friday and Saturday, which are going to be busy days. So in those 4 days, I'm definitely going to have to make meatballs, sausage, marinara, gravy, whatever special I want to run, the bread pudding. Mm. But also, if I make the gravy, say, tomorrow, when I'm doing lasagna and stuff, or marinara tomorrow, tomorrow's what, the 26th or something like that? We wouldn't even need it till the 4th. So it would be like 9 days old by the time we get there. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing it. We should have enough marinara and gravy to get through Friday and have enough for Saturday. What I'm prepping. Basically, it just means when we get back Sunday night, first thing Monday morning, I got to go to the store. I got to get all the shit for meatballs, sausage. That's basically what we're going to prep next week on Monday is getting all the meat prepped. We can probably knock out meatballs on Monday after we get it all done. We'll start with sausage Monday, get it rubbed down so it can marinate until Tuesday. And then Monday we can finish meatballs all the way. It's just going to be a long fucking day. That's going to be a 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night stream and then dishes till 2 in the morning. But that'll be fine because I'll be coming off of the break. And then we just got to think of what I want the specials to be. I do know the dessert special next week is going to be the Guinness. Yeah, you got to. The dessert specials next week are going to be the Guinness bread pudding with the leftover chocolate cake. Got to figure out what I want to do for the entree specials. What up, Dookie? True. Probably missing a bunch of stuff. I was game plan in chat. Sometimes I got a game plan. Pattern is crazy unique. The cutting boards, yeah, it looks cool, doesn't it? I love this little yellow section though. It's my favorite. Hands in the dough day. You're a dough day. Hey, Hamhawk coming in with a 10 stream streak. That's what I missed. Hamhawk, thank you for the 10. 220, that's an obsession. That's not even the highest. Prime time was in the 3-somethings, 30s. My mom got ground Wagyu beef at Walmart. Well, that's good. You gonna do some fancy hamburger helper? How you doing today, Chaos? Chaos coming in with a 5 stream streak as well. That's 2 streaks back to back to back. Thank you guys for cheeky, streaky. Welcome in. Oh, Chaos, are you gonna do fancy sloppy joes? Oh, yeah, exactly. Yep, charity auction. 100%, Bartleby. 100%, my friend. You're not sure what she's going to do with it? Chaos, tell her you want fancy sloppy joes, but you're going to call them untidy Josephs. See what she says. See how, if she looks at you like basically you're a moron, or if she looks at you like, oh, that's a great idea, and I like the wordplay. Untidy Joseph. You're munching on cubed Havarti cheese. Oh, I love dill Havarti. I love dill Havarti mac and cheese. All right. Well, I say we can start rolling out some pasta. We're at that point. Chicken's done. It's got to cool overnight. ButtRub is made. I just got to cryovac later and do all the address things and all that bullshit. I say we're on the dough. I had 2 doughs left in the freezer that I put a while back. I thawed them out the last couple days. This definitely smells very garlicky. So I figured I can use these, or use this for, use both of them technically for the lasagna on Saturday. I think I'm just going to turn all this into sheets. Oh yeah, we're going to have to make pasta. Ooh. I did want to play around with the new extruder thing today to see like, if this dough will work in there or the other dough. Maybe we can extrude some and see how it works for science. Extrude it. Love those boards. I know, Rusty. Fucking lucky, man. I am very lucky. I needed it so bad, though. I've been rolling pasta on this stainless steel table for 2 years, cutting pasta. It's kind of embarrassing, but I had no choice, you know? Like, you just gotta use what you got. But I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty embarrassing. What are you gonna do? Drop. Yeah, that definitely dropped. It's not plugged in, I forgot. All right. Watch out, chicken. Drop. Very, very garlicky. Hey, Michelin 3-star CV. Yeah, right. Far from it. Very far from that. I can tell you right now, on the first roll so far, it's so much better. Rolling out pasta on wood compared to stainless steel. So much better. Hi, John. Yo, really, Reflex? Nice, dude. I didn't know. We're under 200 away from 10,000. Hell yeah. We're going to have a merch run with that, and I'll probably do some signed merch. We're almost there, man. It's been a heck of a journey. A piece of garlic. It has been a long road. Definitely a lot of work. A lot of time invested. A lot of like figuring yourself out. For sure. You ready for baseball season? Oh, yeah. Been ready. I would like to get to a game. Haven't been to an Astros game since I've lived here. Get rid of some of that air flour. So basically, I'm just going to make a bunch of sheets. Once I get all the sheets made. Actually, while I make sheets, I'll finish this one. I need to get a pot of water on the stove. And we can start bringing that to a boil while we do this. So then when these are rolled out, we can drop them in the water and boil them. And then cool them. And then tomorrow we'll be able to make the lasagna. This feels so much better with this cutting board. Not gonna lie. I'm like a little kid happy right now. I've literally waited since we've started this business to be able to do this. She slit the sheets. Who slit the sheets? The sheets she slit? Upon the slitted sheet she slits? Wait, what? She slits or sits? She slit the sheets. The sheets she slit. Upon the slitted sheet she slits. Wait. I'm still trying to figure Steve out. He's ready for them cheating Astros. I'm ready for the Guardians, my friend. The problem is I live too far away to go to a game there. But the Astros Stadium looks badass. And I've never been there. It's like right downtown. Also, I root for a little bit of Houston, you know, it's hometown team. And if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. And they ain't the only team to ever cheat. Honestly, I'm just excited for the season. I like all the rookies, see how the rookies do. There's a couple good rookies this year everybody's going to be watching. 2 of them play for the Nationals, of course. Basically, the Nationals and the Orioles are stocked, bro. They got all the rookies, man. But, James Wood is supposed to be the top rookie this year, so we'll see. Also, a couple really good pitchers from Japan on the Dodgers that are rookies this year. I didn't think that was going to work. I have to use towels. I can use paper towels. Go Nats. Let's go. Yeah, they got a couple diesels this year. I mean, they already had a good team-ish. You know, now they got a couple pretty badass rookies, too. They're supposed to either start the season on the roster or get called up, like, really early. Rangers. My team, not looking that great this year. We did okay last year. We choked in the playoffs like usual. We got a couple semi-decent rookies this year. We got great pitching on the Guardians. Got the best closer in the game. But I don't know, man. I don't see him doing anything even if we get to the playoffs. You like the Rangers as well? I used to live right next to that stadium. It's a nice stadium. I like the Rangers too, you know, not just because I'm in Texas, but, you know, they don't have a high payroll, and they just won the World Series. Teams like the Dodgers and the Yankees and stuff that are paying for their wins. That's kind of why I like the Rangers. They were like the underdog, the blue-collar team that won the World Series recently. Piece of garlic. Port Charlotte, nice. I started a restaurant for the Indians minor league team, the Akron Rubber Ducks. I love minor league baseball. Minor league baseball is better than Major League Baseball, technically. Also, all the pros always go to the minors for rehabs and stuff, so you can go watch a cool, cheap game. Way more interactive at minor league games than a pro game. Tons of giveaways and stuff to get you there. Cheap ass beer and food. Tons of promotions. I need to get to the minor league team here in Houston, the Sugarland Cowboys or whatever the hell they're called. Space something, I don't fucking know. I like minor league. Nose always itches when my hands get full of flour. Nope. No business itching. Washington, we should have the good ones. Yeah, you guys got a couple great rookies this year, man. You never know until the season goes, but I mean they're really highly projected. You're not into baseball? I just like all sports. I don't watch it a lot because I work a lot. But I've always been into sports. I was never really good at them, but I still follow them. I don't know what it is about sports. You know, it's definitely not for everyone. I really like it though. Oh yeah, but also Lisa, I agree. Ain't nothing better than a dollar dog, you know what I'm saying? And a beer. Hot dog and beer. And I always use stadium mustard, which is like a Dijon mustard on my hot dog. No ketchup. Sometimes relish. Football. I like football too. Even though I'm a Browns fan, I like football too. I don't know. Sports, I guess. Another piece of garlic. For me, sports can let my mind focus on something other than food or whatever job, you know, something I got to order or prep or make. I don't know. I think that's why I like sports. Like if I'm watching a game or a team that I like, I won't think about work the whole time. Well, that sucked. There was another little piece of garlic that got caught in there. And it completely fucked me. And it wrinkled all this and smashed it together, and now it's like, it was perfect before. That's the problem with the roasted garlic. Sometimes the little end piece on the garlic, the little bulb, after I roast it, doesn't get soft. And then when it's in the dough, it doesn't go through that thing. But all good. It's just lasagna noodles. It's too long. Oh yeah, I need to. Let's grab that extruder. Because the other dough, I think, is a little bit softer. I want to see what each of these doughs does through the extruder. This one's a little bit more firm. They're both pretty firm. So just while we're I'm just going to use the dye that's already in here, which I think it's penne. Hey, what up, KBO? It's all gone. How you doing? I mailed it in today. KBO. It took a little over 2 years, but we did it. And it's the first time I've ever donated hair. And I sent it into a place called Wigs for Kids, and it's in like I think it's in like Westlake, Ohio, basically. And you print out a little barcode, and you wrap your hair in parchment paper in like a Ziploc bag. And that's it. Yeah, I'm excited. I've never got to donate it before, but now we can say we've done it. We got a new extruder the other day from my mom. It's an all metal one. They make KitchenAid ones that are pretty expensive, and they're plastic, which I never understood that, why the KitchenAid brand is plastic. But she found an all metal one. So I'm excited to see what happens. Because I don't know, like, the best speed yet. Each die is going to be different. I don't know, like, the consistency of the dough yet. Like, is this too thick? Do I need to make it more wet? Should I put more flour on it before I put it in here? So many variables. Okay, so definitely more flour next time. Well, we'll do it again. We'll just keep trying until I can figure out the consistency that works best. We'll really flour one up. This little macaroni. Hello? I think I even need more flour. I think it's good. It's not like ripping. Now I know. It's ripping a little bit. Also, I think like always making sure there's some in the corkscrew might help too, you know? I don't know. Just gonna have to learn how to use it basically. But it is good to know that our normal dough recipe is working fine. It could definitely be a little bit less thick, or it could definitely be a little bit more moist, a little bit more hydration. That way to go through here a little bit better. It's working though. So that's exciting. We got an extruder. It's not a great one or a professional one by any means, but it's an extruder. I just wanted to be able to make bucatini because that's my favorite pasta. So now we're going to be able to. Hell yeah. Just gonna let it run out. And then I'll try some with that other dough ball, because it has a little bit different consistency than this dough ball, and we'll see how that goes through here. But I like it. Had this week to big macaroni. You're a macaroni reflex. Maybe a little oil, lube the tube press. I don't think so. I've never heard of that before. Maybe, I don't know. You never know. Hey, what up, SC? How you doing? It's working. Good to see you today. Happy Tuesday, SC. What up, Pizza? How are you today? Welcome in. Pizza, thank you for the week streak, bud. 7 days in a row. I don't know how you get away with making pizzas naked, but thank you for the streak. This tells us a lot about your pizza place. Thank you for the 7 cheeky cheeks. Taking the day off. Nice, nice. Those are always good when you can get one. I kind of got one on Saturday. I needed it. People pay extra for the streak in pizzas. You made that pizza in your birthday pajamas? We got a new pasta extruder in the mail the other day. So I was just playing around with it today. See what it's like. Doing a little bit of science, you know? I like it though. I just like that it's metal because the plastic ones are cheap. Also, I was curious to see how bad it was going to be to clean this out. And, you know, just as expected, it's going to be a bitch. As expected. I think the big thing is try to clean as much out as you can on the back side of the die. You're never going to get the stuff out of the front. And then just go soak it in water. If you let this dry in there, you're fucked. I do know that. A nice fancy little tool they give you. Cool. Okay, now I want to try the bucatini on the other pasta. which is, I think, this one. They both look the same. Ah, it says it. Thank God. I was like, why wouldn't they put writing in there? Okay. Silly. Spaghetti. Bucatini. It was the one I had in my hand the whole time, of course. Damn, leave it to me to get it fucking stuck. Cool. All right, put that here for a little bit. $69. All right. Back to this. Rinse this real quick. Get this soaking in some. .420 is close second. Is it 420? Ah, shit. Passed. 507. Missed it. Love the wooden cutting boards. This is so much better with these cutting boards. Hey, what up, Triggs? It's only 2:08. I got time. I got 2 hours and 12 minutes. Thank you, Aru. It's 4:08 there. It's 5:08 here. Lisa, you got the stuff I sent you in the mail, right? When was that? Like last week or the week before? Hey, what up, Patrick? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Happy Taco Tuesday! What is that? You did? Okay. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I got all the rest of the giveaway stuff mailed out, other than the ButtRub that we just made. The harvest is coming. I can't wait for some real homegrown spaghetti. Technically, we're going to make bucatini first, Aru. Which is the same thing as spaghetti, essentially, except for fatter. But yes, we're going to harvest it, grow it on the trees, all that stuff, dude. Patrick, how was your work day, bud? Back from a workout? Let's go, Aki. Hopefully you had a good workout. Welcome back. We're just rolling out some pasta for lasagna sheets. We're making lasagna. Lasagna. Buka this, teeny. You won't. You won't. Say you won't, Buka this, teeny. That's what I thought, Lisa. I couldn't remember, though. I mean, I can remember, but I couldn't remember. I was just wanting to double check because you were here. I remember, but, you know, just I got a lot. Got a lot. I just want to make sure everybody has their shit so then I can breathe better, you know? That's all. You didn't ask if I needed butt rub. Why would I ask? All you gotta do is order it. I just made it. We're back in stock. ACDC. You just gotta order some. I don't be asking. You asked others? That is not true. I just asked Lisa if she got her giveaways, which was the bag that Winsing sent and a stone. Prime Time stopped in today and said, it's about time you make me some fresh stuff. But I don't ask anybody. I ain't out here asking people. If you want it, you want it. I let people know that it's made. Why are you trying to why are you and Johnson always like busting balls anyway? Why are you busting my balls right now? I just made the butt rub. If you want to order butt rub, order butt rub. It's out of love. It's out of love. If you want some, you order it. I don't ask anybody. I ain't no beggar, man. I make it, I put it on my website. If you want it, you order it. I have enough fucking anxiety and shit, you know? And enough ball busting. Sound like Primetime offered me breast milk? No, he was excited that he's gonna get some like fresh butt rub, he said. It's one of your favorite meals. What's that? Did I miss it? You can lift up 60 kilograms? Dang, Aki. You beast. I'm chilling, about to hop in the shower. Nice. Picture it doesn't happen. You got a smile out of me that you wrote it out. Thank you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, Lisa. Yeah, I just want to make sure everybody has their stuff that I owed them. You know, I had like 15 giveaways I needed to get caught up on, and it was stressing me the fuck out. Other than the cookies and the bags and like, fuck, man, I was stressing out. And now I'm just down to the 3 butt rubs. I'm all caught up on everything. Other than commands and stuff, I know I'm probably still down on commands. People haven't sent some. I probably still owe some. That's never going to be ending, but I think at least I'm caught up on all the giveaway stuff. And I know most of you don't care how long it takes to get the giveaway stuff because it's free anyway. But it stresses me out knowing that I owe it. You know? I'd rather get it gone so that I can get it out of my head. How was your shower, Patrick? Good to see you, bud. Salisbury steak. Oh, that's what you had. Potatoes, green bean, biscuits instead of rolls. Nice, nice, nice. Doesn't take that long. Yeah, I mean, I know you guys don't care. Most of you probably don't care anyway because you want it. I'm just saying, I got a lot of stress every fucking day. We all have a lot of stress every day. You know? All I'm trying to say is when I get caught up on all those things, I get rid of a lot of stress and it feels good. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Feels good knowing that I'm like almost caught up. 3 things left. So fresh and so clean. that when you have a lot to do and you go over the list in your head a million times? Yeah, basically. You guys hear me talk out my list in my head all the time anyway. I did it like 3 different times today. I need to talk it out because I have so much to do, you know? And get sorted out. And it's just a fine line. You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. My biggest issue is I have to focus on the business. But the business doesn't pay me shit. Maybe it will down the road one day. What pays my bills is you. So also I have to focus on you. So it's like trying to find the right balance of business. I got shit to prep I got to do, but also I want to read chat. And I know I'm missing a lot of chat. But then it's like business. I need this for the order. Got to figure out what I want to get. What the special is going to be. But then also it's like, well, I owe this, and this to these giveaway winners. I don't know, it's just, you know, everybody's got their things, and every day mine is like, my head is nonstop on all the things I want to do, you know, and get done, and things I owe, and things I need, and so yeah, when I get caught up on stuff like that, I feel so much better mentally. I feel so much better mentally, you know. I mean, obviously everybody's got stress and different stresses and all that shit. I get it. You got to do a lot. Yeah, I'm just trying my best, you know. That's all. And today was a big day because I'm finally caught up on all the giveaway shit I've been trying to do for the last month or longer. So it's a great day today for me. It's a great day for me. That's one whole dough done, which should be enough for lasagna. I don't know. I'm only making one pan of lasagna. 3, 4. 6, 7, and 8 sheets. Doing it in a full pan, which is about this size. But I'm probably going to need 2 to go across at least. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 4 layers. We'll do more of this one and make more sheets just in case. Actually, I might as well make all of them. Fuck no. I'm going to roll some bucatini, though, see how that goes through here, but maybe we'll just turn them all into sheets. Actually, before I do this, let's go get some water going. Grab a pot. We can boil this, then strain it. Actually, I'm going to fill up oh, yeah, and I can put an ice pack in there. I want to fill up the sink. Cold water. Back in there. Yeah, that's a good idea. Nah, good idea. And then the water will be nice and cold when I shock the noodles. What up, Timmers? We're just filling up some water real quick. Take out to the truck, get it boiling. I can just break this chicken up with my hand, I guess. Soft. I was going to put it in the mixer, but I'm going to wrap it and break that up here in a little bit. I think you try your best and you end up doing 5 times that. Yes. I agree. I would hope to think we would all be that way, though. Or is it just me? I'm just wired that way, I guess. I don't know. I stress out too much because I care too much what others think. And I just want everything, like, I know it's not going to be perfect, but I don't want to forget anything. It's a lot of shit to, like, try to remember on top of just all the stuff for the business, all the stream stuff, all the things, all the conversations that 100 of us have every day. You know? Times how many ever days, times how many ever years that I try to remember things about you and what you say and what we talk about, and fuck, man. Sometimes it's just so much. And I'm just always worried like I'm forgetting something and then somebody's going to be mad. You know? Like, that's my biggest thing. It's like I'm always worried about I'm forgetting something and then somebody's going to be mad or I'm going to let someone down. You know? But the biggest thing is uh, just try to stay focused and make sure I have everything I need for the business, at least for the job that day that we got to do. That's the thing I try the most. But it's hard to like remember all the things I need because I got all the other things going on all the time too, you know? So I think that's why I'm just always stressed out all the time, you know? It's too much. It's too much sometimes. Stop crying before I give you something to cry about. All right, cool. So that water is going to come up to a boil. And then we can start cooking off some of these lasagnas. Lasagnas. Stress your life. Yep. Trying. I'm trying. We're knocking all this stuff out. I mean, we're caught up on all the giveaway cookies now, you know? I got mostly all the giveaway stuff sent out. Just got to fill some ButtRub. You know, we're caught up. Oh, I still got to mail Coral some creme de lish and a shirt. When I mail out ButtRub, I got to remember to mail some of that. But yeah, we're in good shape. Most of the commands are fixed. Things are slowly getting there, you know, day by day. Day by day. Knocking things off the list. Do the first thing first. Yep. Hell yeah. Damn right. Realize the song had your name in it. Ooh. Yeah, that's why it's her command when she gets here. The rebel yell. More, more, more. Yay, Steve's here. What's up, bud? Happy Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday. Ow. Taco Tuesday. I'm gonna be making some tacos tonight. My wife just saw your workspace on the big screen and said two things is that creme de lish and I like noodles. I love that you made the creme de lish stir fry recipe. You're seeing the stove? Yeah. I'm trying to change it, but my phone just never works in here. I'm trying to change it because I know there's, you know, mods are busy and stuff. My phone won't Ah, thank you, Rich. Yeah, my phone won't ever load. And it like keeps kicking me out of the, disconnecting me from chat and then reconnecting me. I don't fucking know. There we go. Works with the shrimp, the orange chicken. Yeah, man. I love that. Everything wrong with biscuits? Am I missing some biscuits talk? I love biscuits, Scrub. I have a burrito bowl. Does that count? Yes, it is Taco Tuesday. I don't know what I miss about biscuits, but I love biscuits. I do know this dough is rolling out so much better, Bartleby, on wood than stainless steel. As I knew it would. No pun intended. Oh, there you go with the dinner. Yeah, okay. They're both good, dinner rolls or biscuits. I would definitely take biscuits over dinner rolls for sure. Way more flaky, buttery. But a good warm dinner roll is pretty fire too. This is a nice looking dough. This dough doesn't have any egg in it. The last dough was an older one that had some egg and roasted garlic in it and stuff. It's a completely different color than this. But this feels great. So we should try to see if it works for bucatini, I guess. Try that. What happened? Oh, double. Dog. Welcome to the fam, officially courtesy of Double Pekka, the best Eka. Enjoy all of the happy wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert, judge, rally, we do have a disclaimer. Thank you, Double. That was very nice of you. And no more ads for Dog Mom. Thank you. And you get some fun emotes. Thank you, Double. Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice, bud. Very nice. Okay, let's see what happens. It feels pretty good. I still think I want to flour this. Ooh, we should put a little flour in here first, too, maybe. And maybe flour this. Let's see what happens. Science. Okay. That is definitely no bueno. On the science. Still ripping. So it's looking like the one thing I'm gonna have to figure out is like how to feed it so it stays in the corkscrew, so it stays like pushing it down. Like I'm gonna have to keep feeding it in a way. I gotta figure that out perfectly. It's still ripping a little bit as it goes through, which means it's either too dense, it needs to be a little bit more wet, or I don't know, I mean, it's just new. Need to run some shit through it a couple times. It is making bucatini, though. Which is badass, because it's my favorite noodle. But yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to figure out a dough that works in here good. My dough is just not it. I just need to make it a little bit different. What, your hands? Oh, to make it like moist? Yeah. I just think it's like when I make the dough itself, though. Wet my hands would definitely help it a little bit, maybe, but I think it's more than that. I think it's just a little too dense. But also, like I said, I think having more to shove in here, I can keep shoving that, but there's no point. But having more to shove in here might keep pressure on it. It's working out a lot better now. Like, I don't know, maybe I can add flour to it like this too as it goes through. We're definitely gonna just have to play around with it. The speed matters too. Like every pasta needs a different speed. It's working though. It's still ripping on this one. But there are a couple solid noodles all the way around. But then some of these are like ripping. Bucatini's cool though. It's basically spaghetti, but it's hollow. There's like a hole going all the way through it. So it's like a little bit wider spaghetti that's hollow inside. And when it cooks, it kind of puffs up, you know? It's kind of like my sausage, though, is what I'm gathering out of this. And this is warm, too, which means it's struggling to go through. So as far as my sausage, when I'm grinding it, I always add water after I grind it up before I start casing it. I always add water because that helps it go through the machine better. It loosens up the meat, you know? So I feel like this is the same concept. Tighten the shit out of this. Playing with it should help. Yeah. I'll just, learning how to use it, I guess, right? But it reminds me of my sausage. When my sausage is having a hard time going through the die, it means it's too thick, which is basically what I'm assuming is wrong with this. It just needs to be a little bit more wet or whatnot, so. Basically, yeah. But you can't because we're selling it to customers. As much as I want to. We're also selling it to customers, so you can't really spit on it, but yeah. Nonetheless, very happy I got to use it today and just play around with it. Usually you don't leave dough in it, so this comes right out. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, and the dough is really warm. So if the dough's warm like this, that means it was struggling too much to go through there. Cool. All right. Okay. Let's go check that water out there, see if it's boiling. Jeez, there's so much calcium. Jeez. Way better. That spray is way better. Okay. Wipe my hands. Wet hands. Stay here. Let's go check that water real quick, and then we'll come back and get on it. Jump on it. Jump on it. Bow, 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 bow. Oh yeah, I gotta flip that sink. I keep forgetting. with cold water and an ice pack. Hey, what up, Langor? Perfect. We're not ready yet. Seems fitting. The thing I couldn't get off. It was pretty, thank you for the hydrate, Langor. I got that inside. I will hydrate when I get back in there. I couldn't get it off, Scrub. The thing was stuck. Thank you, Miami, for the lurk. Yeah, that too, Scrub. Probably a little too much friction. I think the dough is a little too thick. It just needs to be a little bit more runny. Yeah, we'll get it dialed in. Now I know. Is there a way to season it like you do a cast iron? Oh, the little dies? I don't think so. Other than just running the stuff through. I just think that's the thing. We just need to run some stuff through the eyes and just get everything. All good. Thank you, Langor. But now I know. Now I know what is ideal. Oh, really, Cooking Girl? You always got the coolest, like, plants, trees. That's cool. You got the fruit trees. Rebel has some fruit trees. I want fruit trees one day. I want my own place one day. Never had, like, my own place other than that little bedroom, one-bedroom apartment. Lightning. Oh, that sucks. That's rough. Well, prune them up then. Rich, 76 and sunny. Finally get to thaw out. Let's go. Almost hitting 80. That's good, man. 80 is good. Fig, plum, apple, and cherry. Let's go. Those are great trees. I was telling Rebel my favorite tree is a plum tree. If I could ever have a tree, I want a plum tree. I love plums. Like right off the tree, they're just so juicy, delicious. Juicy and delicious. Also, fig tree would be fucking awesome. Fresh figs are great. What Is it a certain type of fig tree or just fig tree? King Charlie. Ooh, nice. You love plums? I do too. I like pears as well. I got like 4 pears over there. I ate one today. I like green or brown or red. I just think fruit trees are awesome to have if your climate can handle them, or you can take them inside during the winter. I think it'd be cool to have peaches, obviously like lemons, limes, oranges, and stuff. So you could like go out, pick your tree, and make a margarita. You know, like that's cool. Super fresh margaritas. Awesome. Tomorrow's gonna be ugly thunderstorms and hail. Whoa. That's kind of crazy because you said it's like 78, almost 80 degrees today, which means hail has to be, you're going to be back down in the 30s, huh? What a difference a day makes. Hey, what up, Packy? Thank you for being on YouTube. Citrus trees in Arizona. Yeah, that'd be so cool, right? You got guests over, go pick a couple oranges and shit off the tree, a couple lemons, couple limes. One step closer. Hey, that's good, Rich. Do you have a lease where you're at now? Like, are they going to be mad about that or no? Maybe they understand. Like, you're going to have to break your lease or. Key lime tree, Gloria says. So you can grow a bunch of just tiny ones. I'll take any fruit tree, honestly. First thing I'm doing when I get my own place is getting a bunch of cool fucking plants, trees, gardens. I love doing, outdoor work. I like pulling weed. I love mowing the yard. Four-pack of seeds for $1.25. Sounds like a damn good deal, huh? It's not just cactus land? Oh, no. I mean, naturally, probably a lot of things die there because of the lack of water, but the weather there, you can pretty much grow anything. As long as you got enough water and enough shade, you're never worried about sunlight there. Or, you know, frost or freezing. Hey, what up, bud? I was gonna hit you guys up the other night. I actually had time to get on Destiny, which I don't have a lot of time. And I seen you were on the other night. I was like, oh shit, I should, you know, so I wasn't sitting there running shit solo. It's good to see you though, man. Thank you for the 21 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners, the Wiggle Spam Allergies, rather go. Thank you, Chuck. Good to see you, brother. How you been? I miss you guys. I don't get a lot of time to stop in Discord and hang out. But next time I'm on and I see you on, I'll definitely shoot you a message so we can bullshit. Yeah. I was gonna shoot you a message, but I didn't stay on long that night. Struggle was on, too. But like, by the time I got going and loaded in and stuff, he already logged off. So then I made like, I haven't played in so long. I made a couple builds. And then I ended up getting off. I got on, made builds, and then got off. Didn't even do anything. But yeah, I'll hit you up for sure. It's good to see you, man. Thank you for 21 months. Appreciate all you do. Thanks for all the charity help. And I'm sure you're getting ready to ramp up. Spring, summertime is real big for the weddings. Chuck has a photography business. So he has to deal with bridezillas all the time. And bridezilla's moms. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, you're probably getting destroyed. Oh, also graduation is coming up. Fuck. Let's not even talk about senior pictures. You know moms are picky as shit. Actually, if I had a photography business, I might not do senior pictures. I might leave those out. I'm not dealing with your Karen-ass mom. Yeah. Prom. Yeah, I don't know how much prom stuff he does. I guarantee, though, he gets hit up for senior pictures. I know he does a lot of weddings and stuff. Which are probably, like, somewhat stressful in a way. Senior photos are terrible. I would think so. I would think that would be worse than weddings. Because, well, you know, even some of the seniors are picky as shit. But I feel like the parents are the ones. This is my baby's senior picture. Everything has to be perfect. Discord just made me update with a really dark mode. Ooh, what do you think about it? I've always been into dark mode anything. I hate, like, when the screen's too bright. Cheerleading or female sports? Oh, really? Cheerleading or female sports is actually the worst. Why? It's just because everybody's, like, competitive maybe or something, you know? Everybody's, like, emotions. Everybody's very emotional. Also, like that age of girls are pretty emotional. Seniors and oh, the moms. That makes sense. You see all the videos of like the parents at a child's baseball or basketball game and they storm the court and cause like riots and fights and shit. Parents, yeah. Yeah. Radio, how was dinner? How was the biscuits? I had a mom that didn't like her daughter's photos because I used a blue gel backlight. And she said her kid's hair looked blue. I'm like, it's a blue gel. uh, what? You know the worst part about that too, Chuck? But also, I don't know how you hold it together. Technically, you can't really like laugh in her face or be like, well, you know, lady, it's a fucking blue gel. It reminds me of Lock, Stock. It reminds me of Lock, Stock. It's not like it's a fucking set of car keys now, is he? When he's talking about driving in reverse, things come up from behind you. Lady, it's called blue gel. Try being a mom? Oh, yeah, I couldn't even imagine. The shit you guys got to go through on a daily basis. Not only with pregnancy and then carrying it for 9 months and then pushing it out, but then dealing with it for the rest of your life. I don't know how you guys do it. Dealing with all the sass and attitude and this and that and whatever. God bless kids. Hey, moms are the real heroes, honestly. And I get why they, they make people like Chuck's life a living hell. Because they're angry, It's a lifelong commitment. Hey, boys are the same way, sort of. Usually once we reach a certain age, like 14, 15, we just want to be left alone. We'll stay out of your hair and everything, like, just don't talk to us. Let us go wherever we need to go, like, we got it, dude. Most boys. Not all boys are that way, but I know I was that way. If I didn't have to talk to my mom for like weeks or months at a time, like I would have been cool with that. I don't need much. Just make sure I got some honeycombs and some milk, and I'm good to go, dude. A little cheese, a little white bread, a little mustard. That's all I need. Cheese, mustard sandwich, and honeycomb. Yeah, Mom, you did your job. Now get out. Your grandson's 14, I know what you mean. Yeah, most boys are just different. Kind of want to just, I don't know what it is. It's like we kind of want to just like do our own thing, learn how to be a man, I guess. I don't fucking know, whatever that means. But I feel like boys, when they're young, are probably worse than girls. Like growing up, toddler, all the way up through teenage. Boys are probably worse than girls. But then once they get to a certain age, it's just like, leave us alone. Girls worse? Really? I know I was pretty rough on my mom, but she was also my mom. I had a couple stepdads and stuff, but I know I was pretty bad on my mom. I tell teen boys during senior photos, everything she is doing, treating you like a child, that never changes, whether you're 30, 40, 50, your mom's still your mom. Oh, like when you got to do boys' senior pictures, and they're kind of like embarrassed in a way because they're getting senior pictures, their mom's there, you're kind of like younger-ish, you know, so they're trying to like play off or act weird, and you're kind of like reassuring them, like, bro, trust me, like, I get it, dude. They're never gonna change. Always gonna be this way. Don't we all hate picture day? Most of us, yeah. Chuck's out here giving life advice while taking photos. Man, our youth is screwed. I hated picture day so bad I became a photographer. That doesn't even make sense. You already know. You're corrupting the kids. No, actually, that is good advice, though, Chuck. I wish somebody would tell me that when I was a teenager. Because you're right, dude. My mom still to this day, every day, I'm her baby, sends me fucking Valentine's Day. Easter, I still get an Easter basket. I'm 45. I get an Easter basket every year. She loves doing Christmas stockings. You're right, dude. Can your mom be my mom? Yeah. My mom's a great mom. The problem was when I was like, you know, a kid or senior picture time, kind of, I didn't realize how great my mom was, you know? The older you get, the more you realize. Well, at least for me, I know everybody's situations are different, but for me, the older I get, the more I realize like how great she really was, even though I couldn't see it at the time, you know. But also, I was like fucked up anyway. I between my drug habit, whatever. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. When my kids got over 21, we had beers. Oh, really? I get what you're trying to say. Your mom was, oh, really? She was that kind of mom to your friends? My mom was the hot mom to my friends. Tiny little Italian lady, but she was like the devil. And she always yelled. She never really talked, she just yelled. So growing up, my mom was known as like the one that always yelled and was hot. So like all my friends were scared of her. The best was one time she came home, which I've told this story a couple times. She left a message on the answering machine. That's how long ago it was, probably 95, 96. She left a message on the answering machine and said, I'm coming home early. She was staying at that time, her boyfriend's house. Now they're married. She was supposed to be gone, and I threw a banger. Probably like 16 or something. I don't know, 17. I always had parties because she was always gone. And she came home. She pulled in that driveway. It was seriously like a Snoop Dogg video. I had people bailing out of windows. People were opening up windows, and every window in the house, jumping out of windows because they didn't. She was towards the back door. They were piling out the front door. So many people trying to get out the door, they were like hurting themselves. They were like smashing each other. Like a fucking riot in a club. That was one of the craziest fucking times. That sucks so bad. The place was trashed. We had beer can towers and trails all the way through the house, outside. Weed, cigarettes, everything. The house stunk. It was trashed. It was like the third or fourth time I ever met her boyfriend. And he was with her, you know, when they pulled in. Saw like 40 people running. I remember it took me about 6 hours to clean the house. Like hands and knees scrubbing baseboards, floorboards, walls. And the whole time she stood over top of me screaming at me. Probably 6 hours. I don't know how she didn't lose her voice. It sucked. It sucked so bad. You could tell, like, my stepdad now, you could tell he was like, man, what am I getting into? Note to self, don't piss her off like this. Yo, DJ Skids coming in with a 71 long, hard years of support and bad decisions. Thank you, DJ Skids, for the 71 months. Enjoy all the winners and the wiggle spam. Hi, DJ. That is a long damn time, girl. Thank you for the 7. I appreciate you. DJ Skids is a single mom, speaking of single moms. And how hard they gotta work. DJ Skids is one of them moms right there. Thank you, DJ. I went to a party and nailed the furniture to the ceiling. Really? Flooded the place so bad. The oven was shocking. What? What the hell, cooking girl? I didn't know you had that in you. That sounds like a great time. You nailed the furniture to the ceiling. I don't even know what that means. Like the table and the chairs and shit. How do you even think about doing that? We were just talking about this the other day. One of the weirdest, meanest things maybe I've done is every time we went over to this one party house that we would all hang out at all the time, I ended up taking a beef Mexi Melt from Taco Bell with me and putting it in their couch. And this went on for a long time. There was like, 20, 30 probably, I don't know, shit ton of Mexi Melts in their couch. I would shove it in the behind me where I'm sitting under the cushions. I don't know why I did that. But like that's the shit I would do. I never thought about like nailing furniture to the ceiling though. Like that's hardcore. I thought a beef Mexi melt was pretty bad because those things started to stink after a while, you know. And then they're like, "Where the fuck is this smell coming from? It smells like Taco Bell in here all the time." I would never do anything like that. I mean, it was a party house and a shitty couch, but I just did it because they wouldn't know where it's coming from, and then I would win. You know, like when I'm not there, I'm still winning. But I wish I would have thought about the furniture on the ceiling. They did? Oh, they did. Okay. I would never do it. I was going to say, what the hell? Yeah. P to a quarter size? That's crazy. And you said it was like mid 70s today in Seattle. That's a huge temperature shift, bud. Do you, is your car covered, Rich, at least? You got like a little overhang at your apartment area or garage or something you can park under, carport? If you don't, that might be a bad thing, man. Under a carport? Yeah, cool. Well, that's good. At least you got that going for you. That's crazy, though. 40, 45-degree difference in weather change in one day. So basically, today's like a tease for you then. Oh, good point, Aru. Yeah, because he is in Seattle. They have a lot of crazy elevation stuff. I never thought of that. Good point. It doesn't have to be like completely cold like it would, for instance, here to be able to do that. 76 there right now. We finally paid for carports to cover our cars because. Oh, really? All the fireworks falling out of the sky? No kidding, Cooking Girl. Same here in Texas. I've never had anything happen to my car yet, thank God. Same here in Texas. I think like a month before, something like the 4th or Christmas and New Year's Eve and stuff, the month before, they're allowed to start selling them. And they put them in like shipping containers, you know, and cut a window out of it and put some lights in there and shit and sell all the fireworks out of those things. I swear to God, and it's up north in Texas and Dallas and even here in Houston. Every 20, 30 feet in every inch of parking lot, land, strip mall, whatever, there is a fireworks container thing. People love their fireworks here in Texas. There's and then like on July 4th, this year was nuts. This last July 4th was nuts. And New Year's Eve actually was nuts too. New Year's Eve when I was cleaning the trailer in the driveway, it was like a little after 12. 12 it started like 3 days before, but it was a little after 12, maybe 12:20, 12:30. And there was a shit ton of fireworks going off. Like you couldn't even see the sky at that point, but like when everybody was getting into their like grand finale and shit, like 30 minutes after midnight, It was the most I've ever seen and heard like around me before. It was something. I like stood in the driveway and was just like in shock. 150 to sell them in Texas? Maybe. I would assume they could probably make some good money if you buy them in bulk. And I don't know how any of them make money, honestly, because there's so many of them. Like, there's fireworks buildings that open up, and then there's like all those shipping containers that are every 20 feet. I don't know how any of them make money because there's thousands of them. Like, how do you know which one to go to? And they all pretty much have the same similar shit. Oh, you meant 4K? Oh, no, yeah. It's super illegal, but nobody cares. Not here in Texas. It's legal, and they they love them. They love them. Where I was at in Ohio, it was illegal, so we would always drive to, like, I forget where, West Virginia or some shit, where it was legal, and everybody in Ohio gets them from there and then goes back and sets them off. But living here is crazy on the amount that you hear and see. What sucks is the dogs. You know, most hate them. So when it's that time of year, New Year's Eve, Christmas, July 4th, shit like that, it's like a week. Every day for a week, somebody's letting them off. And then that night, for sure, on whatever, the holiday event. But it's like all the animals are just fucked for a straight week. Relic wants to open a fireworks stand and mention that's how much it costs. Oh, nice. Yeah, and he already has the shipping containers, Captain Morgan. So he can easily just cut a window out of one or turn something he already has there into one. He should. It'd be smart if he did. They're everywhere around here. He can get more people to go to where his haunted house is anyway. So then he can have some like advertisements and stuff like, hey, it's July, you're here grabbing fireworks, but guess what? Halloween, right around the corner. Back to gardening. Okay, cooking girl. Enjoy your gardening. Yeah, she said she's going to get a bunch of hail and stuff tomorrow, supposedly, too, Rich. And wind and stuff, so she's trimming up all her plants and trees. Fireworks give me PTSD. They do? I don't mind watching them. I can see... I definitely get annoyed by them after, like, a while. It takes a couple days, though, you know? When it's, like, on day 3 or 4 and they're still fucking going off all night, then I'm, like, over it. I'm okay with the noises, though, and the booms. I just always feel bad for the animals. Because I know they don't like the booms and the noise. Yo, yo, yo. What up, Rockstar? What's up, man? Uh, once one person starts it, everybody's got to hit a button. You been out line dancing? Hell no. Line dancing is fun, though. I would. I would be if I could be. You made 40? Holy smokes. How do you do so many? That's a ton of them. Those little things look so cool, too. Those are the ones you sent a picture of. Those things are badass. Also, they all have, like, little faces and stuff that you sew into it. They're pretty cool. How the hell you get 40 of them? It would take me, like, a week to do, like, one or two. Yeah, Gloria. Sonya said she's going to send us some. Let's go, Maverick. Gloria said she's going to send, Sonya said she was going to send us some for charity giveaways. When we hit certain, incentives and stuff. For the kids, man. Your song is popular? Oh, yeah. People use your command a lot. I'm glad you guys like them. I know sometimes they might be annoying for some people, but I'm glad you guys like them. Too bad for them. We got a shit ton of pasta sheets out of these two doughs. We have enough to make like probably 2 lasagnas, maybe 3. You enjoy our buttons? That's good. That's what it's for. I'm glad you do, because I do too sometimes. Not all the time. When they start to mess with me, I just turn it down. Like if it makes it, sometimes they make it hard for me to think because I can't stay focused. But that's about it. I don't know. Sometimes like when I'm actually trying to be serious and people are like hitting nonstop buttons, That's kind of annoying. If I'm trying to explain something or say something important. But other than that, I like them too. I like them too. He hates buttons. I don't hate buttons. No bonking. Someone had a question? Okay, cool. Thank you. West Virginia, hell yeah. Hey, what up, Octo? Sorry I missed your message. Are you still here? Sorry about that, Octo. If you're still here, I'll tell you. I just saw that. Where do you need to message me for the address? You're in our Discord, right? So just shoot me a message on Discord. Shoot me a message on Discord. Wow, double. What did Rosie do to you, bud? Sticky button? Is the sticky button like the sticky bandits? Remember when he would like put his hand in the Salvation Army jar? And a bunch of fucking pennies and shit. Sticky fingers? Wish I had some sticky chicken fingers right now. What's the command for the South Park lighting farts on fire? Kenny Protective Services, KPS. KPS. Not CPS. I go, oh, you did? Dude, those are so good. I got them the one time. Do they only sell them in the big pack? What? Whatever. SPS is the law. I was gonna do the KPS because we always kill Kenny all the time. Cartman's like beating him with a stick too. He goes, "This stick is on fire." Well, yeah, I was gonna do something nice for Kenny since we kill him all the time. But then I was like, you know what? Kenny always dies. That's just how it is. Like, how can we make something and not kill Kenny? It's impossible. So I thought that would be fun. Because it starts off all fun. And he bets him he can't light a fart on fire, and he does, and he laughs, and then he catches on fire and ends up dying anyway. You know? Give him a little bit of time to shine, you know, like he did good. He lit a fart on fire. It was a good fart. But then he fucked up like normal. And he dies. KPS is for kitchen duty. I found famous days. Oh, Timbers, did you get them? Those are what I used last week for the, I couldn't stop eating them, bro. Those are what I used for the, Thousand Island. Kiss my CPS. Hey, should we make a kiss my CPS command? For the people against chat protective services? So good. Let's go, Timbers. Yeah, they're great, man. They're like, they're spicy, but not too bad. They're sweet, but not like a sweet gherkin. You know? They're pretty much perfect. Man, that sounded like a tugboat. That sounded like a tugboat rolling in. Cool, I'm glad you found them, dude. Those are like one of my favorite pickles. I think they make spears too, Timbers. But where I go, they only have the chips. And I'm assuming you got the chips too, right? Or did you actually find spears? I know they have spears. Yeah, like this, Aru. Oh, yeah, good point. You are against CPS with the old BAV. I do what I want. Got chips. Yeah, I know they got spears. I just don't ever see them often either. I like any pickle, but I mean, if I had a choice, I would rather go for a spear or a whole pickle over a chip. By the way, for the first time rolling out pasta on these cutting boards, I don't know, I think I've already said it like 5 times. I'm so happy right now. It's so much better. It rolls out so much better. It cuts so much better. It's not getting stuck. It would always get stuck to the stainless when I'm rolling it and shit. This is like a game changer, having these cutting boards. Aki, are you gassy? You did work out. I feel like working out loosens me up a little bit. Makes me want to fart. No big divot. Yeah, that too, Timbers, because there's a big hump in the middle of this table. So things don't roll out right. It's really good, dude. I can't wait to get the pork in the smoker in the morning. I'm going to try to get it in by like 8, 8:30. Maybe get the smoker lit 7:38, something like that. And then get it in 8:30, 9. Look how many. We have so many. These were just in the freezer. This is the roasted garlic egg dough from a month ago, if not more. And then this is our new dough with the semolina no egg. We've got a lot done today. And I loaded that refrigerator. Our garage fridge, I loaded it in the back of my truck today and dropped it off. Oh, we're boiling. Okay, so I need something to put the pasta in after I take it out of that water, which I have an idea what I'm going to use for that. And then I can carry that into the sink in here. I need I can use the tongs to stir it around. And then I need so grab this. Bowl or something to put this in so it doesn't I guess then I need tongs. Oh, fuck. I never filled up that sink. Grab an ice pack. All right, we'll let that go. Basically, I'm just going to boil them, take them in there, shock them in cold water, and then tomorrow we can build the lasagnas once the sheets are cooked. Because it's fresh pasta, technically you don't have to par cook these noodles. You could just build your lasagna and bake it like normal. But I like the texture and the feeling of the noodles for the lasagna when it's boiled. So that's what we gonna do. There's a big difference. Vomit. What are we talking about? Why does he have a problem with buttered sausage? Who? You're a buttered sausage. I'm not. I am not asking you about your wiener, by the way. I refuse. You're no fun. What you do with your wiener is on you. We'll pass her. And then pass. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Okay, okay, okay. Now I get it, Aki. I think I'm gonna grab the this thing, whatever it's called, to get the noodles out of there. The this thing. I guess it's called a strainer. A strainer basket. The this thing. They don't take long since it's fresh. They only need to be in here like a couple minutes. I really like the texture you get though when you cook them compared to just using fresh. Spotify probably ended forever ago too. 3 hours. Almosty. The ghosty with the mosty. I win. I never did see that new one. Is it out on like streaming services? Most likely, yeah. Did anybody in here see the new one? This one didn't make it. Unfortunate. It was good. It's on Max. Okay. Yeah, I should try to look into seeing it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Did I hear they're making another Batman with him? Or did I hear wrong? I thought I heard somebody say they were redoing Batman and he was going to be in it again. Not Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice isn't Batman. That'd be funny if Beetlejuice was actually Batman. I think they're in talks to do it. Yeah, that sounds cool. That was like one of my favorite Batmans. I liked the Batman 60s Adam West. And then for sure Michael Keaton. Those are probably my favorite Batmans. We all know who the best Joker was. We all know who the best Joker was. He was going to reprise his role as Bruce slash Batman in the Batgirl series or movie, but oh really? That would have been kind of cool. He made like an appearance. Yeah. That would have been cool. Slippery little slimy noodles, man. Some of them broke apart. Last time I put paper towels down, and the noodles kind of stuck to the paper towels the next day. So I think this time I'm going to do parchment. Parchment. And see if we can keep them from sticking. Animated Joker, Mark Hamill. Overall, Mark Hamill. Wait, what? Mark Hamill played Joker? I did not know. Can't say what you want, kids around. Ah. I thought Heath Ledger, I would say, was my favorite. Definitely the best Batman was Ben Affleck. Good old Benifer, you know? Nothing says superhero, you know, one of the main superhero characters of every young boy's childhood. Ben Affleck. Whoever casted that was brilliant. Brilliant. Who said no? Rebel. Why did they do that? Does anybody know? Like, did they ever come out and say, like, why did they choose Ben Affleck to be Batman? Did did everybody else turn it down? Like, who would in their right mind think Ben Affleck would be a great Batman? A flower everywhere, dude. What? No way. I was just talking shit. I already said Michael Keaton was my favorite Batman. Before we even started bullshitting. I was just talking shit. Actually, did anybody watch the Batman that Ben Affleck was a Batman in? Did anybody even watch that? Was the bomb in Phantoms? Oh, really? Maybe that's why he got the part or something? Yo, what up, Phoenix? That's a cool Batman. Oh, it's a triggered Batman. That's cool. Oh, Karma? Nice. Good old Karma. He's the homie. Oh, yeah. Christian Bale made a good one, too. Ah, okay, Faceplant. There you go. That makes a sense. That makes a sense. Christian Bale definitely made a good Batman. You know who else nailed their character? But I don't know how many times he's been a character or whatever. Penguin. Whoever casted Danny DeVito as Penguin was brilliant. I don't know how I feel about old Schwarzenegger being involved with what was he, the ice guy? Freeze. I feel like he did a good job at that part though. It's kind of weird. It's like the Terminator. You can only see him as the Terminator. Danny DeVito, yeah, I love it. Almost everything Danny DeVito's in. He was a great Penguin, wasn't he? Hey, hi Annie Elf. Did you see Danny and Arnold talking about it? I did not. I did not. What were they saying? I'll have to try to check that out. Dude, the movie Twins was great with those two in it. I was just thinking about that. The movie Twins was fucking awesome. They work really good together, actually. These things feel like a wet bar of soap after you boil them and shock them. They're hard to hold on to. They're all like slimy, slippery. This should be enough lasagna, but might fire a couple more just in case. I don't know. How many do I got? Just 2 layers. I'm gonna do one more layer, and that should be enough. I'm gonna go chill before the wife gets home. All right, man. Oh, you got to go in tomorrow. Appreciate it, Rockstar. Thanks for everything. They act like they're together for something else. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll have to check it out, Phoenix. I'll have to check it out. Wonder how many other movies they were in than Twins and Batman. Was Danny DeVito in Kindergarten Cop? They work really well together. I'll look it up. Yeah, I'm gonna look it up tonight too. Did the lumen not work? I didn't hear it. There it goes. Pancetta. We're going to be smoking some pork tomorrow. I think this would be the last one. That should be enough to do that lasagna. And then we got all this. We got a lot. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yep. Mm-mm. On the pan. Mm-mm. I'm going to take this inside and get them covered in flour. Get them wrapped. Or I could just cut these into noodles now and freeze them. Because they're going to have to get cut into noodles eventually, or make more lasagna with them. Or the manicotti. We were talking about manicotti. Decisions. Maybe I'll leave them like this and we'll do the manicotti, because we haven't ran manicotti. So maybe that's what I do. Take them in there, flour them up so they don't stick, and get them wrapped, and I'll just get them in the freezer, and then we can run a manicotti special or something. I just got to make a little bit more, because this won't be enough. I'm excited tomorrow for the shells. We got to cook off some shells and get them cooled. And we can make some stuffed shells. We'll make the lasagna. Ha! You know what's crazy? Trying to gather the noodle up in this little basket. They're so weird when they're like a slippery little wet noodle, you know? No wonder there's like a word that has to do with wet noodle. Now I get it. Because when these suckers are wet, they are worse than a bar of soap, dude. Can't even grab them. roasted red pepper or something. Boobies. Look up Little Orphan Arnie. Oh, instead of Annie, Little Orphan Arnie. Little Arnold Schwartzy. Was he singing the song? It's a hard knock life for us. No. Little Orphan Annie. That was a poem, right? Little Orphan Annie. She comes to our house to play. To wash the cups and saucers. To shoo the chickens away. Yeah, that's the one that said, and the goblins will get you if you don't watch out. And the goblins will get you. I thawed that ice pack out real quick. Ah? Yeah. Oh, okay. Wet noodle. Slipperier than a wet noodle, dude. I finally get it. Barely hold these things. I would say this is definitely enough for the lasagna. Look how cute. It's wet. That's a wet. Not a good idea. All right, now I just got to wrap that tray here in a minute. Let me clean this up first. Chasing that last noodle around the pasta sport. You ain't lying. It is funny how hard it is to get that last noodle out of the pot. You like him, Annie? I do too. I'm very, very blessed. You guys are the best, man. You guys do so much for me. And our business needed it. Annie, this was the first time since we've opened in 2 years that I've actually got to make pasta the correct way. It felt nice. I've always had a wooden table to roll out my pasta, to cut my pasta. I always have a wooden table in the restaurant. But we just never had one. We don't have no money. They're pretty expensive, like a big-ass butcher block table. And now, because of these, we don't have to get a table. I mean, event down the road we can. But for now, it worked perfect. It worked out perfect. It was so much better rolling it out. The stainless steel table is sticky when I'm rolling it out. Especially if I'm making raviolis or something and you smash down the stamp for the ravioli, then it's like stuck on the bottom of the table. So now everything's like smooth, and then cutting the noodles today with the knife on this compared to cutting it on the... It was glorious. It was one of my favorite prep days I've ever had on it. Honestly, I was really looking forward to rolling pasta today. I couldn't wait all night last night. I kept thinking about it. Finally get to roll, get some flour on this cutting board type thing. So it's not so brand new looking. I waxed it last night. I oiled it the first night, waxed it last night. And it worked out great today. Now I'm going to waxed and oiled this side. So now tonight, I'm going to oil this side, and then tomorrow night I'll wax this side, and then it'll be good. Bartleby said he did some too before he sent it. And then I'll probably like wait maybe a week or two. And then I'll do it again. And then after that, it probably won't need it for a little while. So that way, if I do get it wet, I won't be so worried, because it'd be nice and sealed. You definitely want to take your time when you first get a new cutting board and just make sure it's nice and sealed, and then you're good to go if it ever gets wet. But they worked out perfect. They fit great. I love that I can still have this stuff up here. Wax that ass. I am the walrus. Kooky chew. Piece of pasta. This is all extra. I'm just going to flour the shit out of it, and we'll leave it like this. And I can freeze it. And then we'll make some more dough. Maybe we'll do that for next week. We'll make some more dough and add to it, and we can do manicotti. Because we're going to be doing the shells this on Friday, which is a pretty requested item. Multiple people have requested it because they liked it the first time I brought it. And manicotti is pretty similar to stuffed shells, other than it not being a shell, but it's stuffed pasta. So, and we can turn all these into manicotti if we leave them in sheets like this. Because manicotti, I could just cut it in a square, like, 3 or 4 inches. Put a filling in there. Roll it up. Line them up. Bake them. And we've never ran a manicotti before, so I'm going to have plenty of this chicken filling left over. So that'll work out, probably. We can do the stuffed shells Friday with this chicken filling. And then whatever chicken filling is left, we can do manicottis the next week. I wonder if I should separate these with parchment paper, because when they thaw out, they might want to stick together. Because usually when I buy pasta sheets, they're separated with parchment paper. Probably going to do it just to be safe. You creeping, Double? All right. This will be helpful. That'll be nice and helpful. I found a piece of bubblegum Win sent me. I threw that in my mouth immediately. And I'm not mad about it. It's great. Hey, what up, Rusty? We did jerk chicken manicottis with cheddar cheese sauce. Pretty freaking good. Man, this sounds good, dude. I like the play on the jerk chicken with it. I can honestly say I would have never went anywhere near there. Look at all our lasagna dough for the meetup. Just jerk chicken and manicotti in itself, I would have never went there in my head. But then the whole cheese sauce, sour cream thing, like I would have never fucking went there. Trying to think of like where I would have went with the jerk chicken manicotti. It definitely wouldn't have been cheese sauce. That's cool though, dude. That's what's great about cooking. Like everybody just goes in a different direction almost, you know? I can't remember the last time I had one of these, but I'm eating one right now. Crybaby. That's intense. I feel like my left eye is twitching. Those are just as intense as I remembered. Holy shit. Wow. That was crazy. Woo! Friggin' eyes are watering, dude. Lemon, cherry, berry, orange, and apple. I had a cherry and an orange. It's gone now. Don't worry. It's been 27 seconds. The flavor's already gone. No, it still tastes okay. It's just not sour. I like rolling things up. Came down to using stuff in the house. Yeah, that's usually the best things. It's like getting rid of stuff and just coming up with something and seeing how it is. For sure, Rusty. I mean, I can see all that being good together, obviously, and you said it was good together. But in my mind, I would have never like thought of that combo. I still don't know where I'd go with like jerk chicken manicotti. Jerk chicken is like super flavorful, spicy a little bit. My head keeps wanting to say like an Arabita sauce, which is like a pepper sauce, roasted red pepper type sauce. Arabita sauce. I keep going red with it, but I think white would be cool too. But yeah, I feel like that's where our best ideas happen. When it's like you're just trying to get rid of stuff. What can I throw together today? All right. I think the yellow one has to be the worst. Oh yeah. This is exactly what I remembered. It's the worst. Woo! That was very lemony. That was very intense. Ah. White cuts the heat. Yeah. For sure. Some type of like I like where you went with the cheese sauce. I was thinking like a white cheddar would be good, but I mean any type of cheese sauce. Or an Alfredo type sauce. Cool. Yeah, I mean Scrub mentioned manicotti a little bit ago, and I was like, that's a great idea because I got all this extra dough. We haven't ran it yet. They love when we do stuffed shells. They're scared to stuffed shells. So yeah, it makes sense. Was made with leftover curds. Fuck yeah. Even better. I don't know if I've ever made a cheese sauce out of the cheese curds. I wonder. I know it's not, but it'd be funny if you did that and you ate the mac and cheese and it was squeaky, just like the cheese curds when you. It would be hilarious if like the mac and cheese was squeaky when you ate it. No way. Hi Bartleby, welcome back. I was just saying, Bartleby. I was like a little kid last night, knowing today that I was going to be able to roll some pasta out on these. And after 2 years of making pasta on this damn table, this was the best time, dude. Incredible. It never felt better making pasta. Like when I was rolling it out, it wasn't sticking. Like on this, it sticks when I make raviolis. They stick. When I cut the noodles with the knife, it's cutting on stainless. Um, but yeah, today, man, everything was so perfect. That was priceless, my friend, is what I guess I'm trying to say. That was a moment I've been waiting on for a long time, couple years. And it was everything that I thought it would be. I did not get to utilize the bench scraper, but we didn't really need it. But I am waiting for the moment that I get to. All right, so tonight I haven't oiled this side yet. And I know you did some oiling and stuff before you sent it, but I got the other side oiled and then waxed. So tonight, before I leave the warehouse, I'm going to get these oiled up on this side, scrub it off tomorrow, prep tomorrow, and then tomorrow night after dishes, we'll wax it, let it sit on there, and then buff it off. They definitely look good. You could definitely tell you did a great job. They feel like sealed in and oily. It looks good. But there's also some dry spots. And in a lot of the wood that has the texture, this leopard stuff, I think you called it, a lot of definitely needs more oil. All your force goes to the noodles now? Exactly, dog mom. Well, I'll tell you what, man. What up? Hi, Purple. What up, Mr. Boombati? Really fantastic. Hi, Ruber's wife. How are you? Welcome in. Yo, Midnight Driver. What's up? What's up, Midnight Driver? Having a bud. True. True. Hey, Rusty Rhymes coming to give that sub to Mrs. Hoop. Mrs. Hoop, welcome back courtesy of the incredible Rusty Rhymes with his amazing wife, Lady Naginata. You are now officially welcome back into the club. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, spam, lower ditch, rally, go dance time. All right, radio, have a good night. I love you, brother. Peace. Be safe. I hope. Oh, has Hula seen these yet? Who? Is he lurking? Is he done breaking down and is he lurking? Has he seen these yet? Bartleby made cutting boards. I posted a picture on social media. I don't know if you saw it. He's shutting down all the things. Cool. When he gets in here, we'll see what he says. He's shutting down the streams. Oh, Purple, you're still there. Nice. Nicey, nicey, nice. I know y'all. I know Ruger's wife was there recently and whatnot. I will. Oh, Purple, you coming Saturday? Because I think I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see you guys on Saturday, right? You coming Saturday, Purple? You're not. That's okay. Hey, what up, Spectre? All right. Looks like Steve is a chef. Yes. I'll show you the truck. That is so bad. It's like 10. Like, I had to stop for a second. Woo! It's addicting, but it's brutal. I haven't had it for so long. Wait, have you been here before, Spectre? I feel like you've been here before. We're gonna be getting some pork butt for Saturday in the smoker tomorrow. Oh, I can show you guys the smokers. Full here yet? Ooh, I got my butt rub all over my butt. We're bringing this on Saturday. I just made the lasagna noodles today for the lasagna I'm bringing on Saturday. So we got all the noodles rolled out, par cooked off. And then we're going to build the lasagna tomorrow. I'm bringing lasagna on Saturday. I'm bringing my meatballs. I'm going to do my meatballs with marinara. Lasagna with the Sunday gravy, which is the meat sauce. I'm going to make a bechamel tomorrow. Ricotta cheese, you know, classic lasagna, meat lasagna. And then I'm also going to bring a full pan of pulled pork, which is right here. So I got 2 bone-in pork butts. And I covered them in Dijon mustard and hot honey. And then I covered them in my ButtRub. So they're going to sit overnight like this with the hot honey and the butt rub. I think probably around like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, I'm going to try to have them in the smoker. They're probably going to take 12 hours or so. But I'm bringing that, the lasagna, the meatballs, and then Thursday we're going to make tiramisu. I'm going to bring creme delicious tiramisu. Starting to get dark here in Texas. But here's what our truck looks like. If you haven't seen it before and you guys are getting here in the raids, I think we might have just got another raid. I don't fucking know. That's how it is, man. I don't even know what's happening. It is, dude. Another raid. I told you. I heard it. Welcome in, Raiders. We just got a raid. Now we got another raid. Cooking Class Poor. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. It looks terrible. Just bring it to our house. Okay. Cooking Class Poor. Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a good stream. Hula. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, happy Tuesday, bub. We're just finishing up. I got a couple little things I think left to do, but we just got a raid from Hula, so I was showing them the truck, and you got here just on time too, so you can see the truck, sort of. We have a job on Friday this week, and then Saturday we're going to a little Twitch meetup. So I'm making a bunch of food for the Twitch meetup. And I was just showing everybody my pork butt that I'm going to be smoking tomorrow for the meetup. Made a bunch of noodles today for lasagna I'm going to be bringing. We're going to be making some tiramisu. Making some of my balls. And I just made a fresh batch of ButtRub today. So if you guys are looking for brown dry rub, you can get this from my store, chefsteve330.tv. Chef Steve's brand ButtRub is brought to you in part by the best community on Twitch. You can find them at twitch.tv/chefsteve330. This ButtRub is not intended for rubbing on human butts. Not that it wouldn't be good on a human butt, and what you do with the ButtRub when you get it at your home is between you and your significant other. The daily value tells you how much nutrients in a serving of food contributes to the daily diet. 2,000 calories a day is used for general nutrition advice. One serving adds 69 grams of pure deliciousness and represents 420% of the daily value for flavor. So if you guys are looking for a good all-around ButtRub, we just batched today. I got 3 of them to mail out tomorrow. We also made some chicken today we're doing stuffed shells. I'm going to make the stuffed shells tomorrow and the lasagna tomorrow. But I cooked off a bunch of leftover chicken thighs. I added some roasted Roma tomatoes, chicken stock, granulated garlic, all the stuff. We're going to be doing chicken parmesan stuffed shells for the special on Friday. This is the chicken for it. Tomorrow, I got some ricotta cheese, garlic, parsley, and basil. We'll mix it all together. Add some eggs. Add some parsley. And we'll have a filling that we put in the shell. I just got to get all these shells cooked off. And cooled down, and then we can stuff them. I got these lady fingers for the tiramisu on Saturday. We're going to soak those in coffee liqueur. And I was waiting on Hula to get here to show them our new cutting boards we got. I was showing you guys all kinds of shit, and I never changed the camera. Which doesn't surprise me, which also lets me know that there was no mods or anybody here. That was like, I wonder if he knows he didn't change the camera. So yeah, never mind. I was showing you all the shit. Our chicken, our ButtRub, everything. What a fucking idiot, man. Too much stuff happens at once sometimes, you know? Shells, yeah. Wasn't even on the right fucking scene. It's about that time, chat. We're done anyway. I'm done, regardless. He's almost done. Yeah. The more gorgeous it gets, right? I'm very lucky. Also, I love the purple and the yellow just in this 6. There's one more. I almost wish he would have put this strip with this. Because he tried to keep them together, but he maybe forgot one. Was like, oh shit. Or maybe it was planned that he wanted this one on the end. I don't know. I love it regardless. I like that this one's just like randomly over here. This reminds me of like Charlie Brown or something, you know? They're beautiful. Yeah, they turned out really well. Bartleby hooked us up. And he made a little bench scraper. We're going to be in your part of the state end of April. Keep that schedule up on your Insta. Okay, cool. End of April? Oh, purple. I am going to be flying to Memphis, Tennessee in April. I just don't remember when. Let me see. I'm flying out to St. Jude again this year. Oh, April 11th. And then I'm off till the 23rd, so I must be flying to St. Jude between the 12th to the 22nd time. When are you coming? End of April? April 25th is our last job. And then May 2nd. So if you're here after April 25th, we don't have a job. But I would love to hang out and stuff, you know? We could get back. 23rd. 24th and 25th. Cool. Yeah, we got a job the 23rd, Wednesday. 24th, Thursday. And 25th. And you can come to any of those. They all have plenty of parking there. You don't have to just live there. Hell yeah. What up, Phoenix? I'm going to see Phoenix on Friday. Yeah, I'll see you on Friday. I'll hook him up. He's probably going to order like a pot gravy and meatballs or something, but then I'm going to give him like sausage too so he can try it. And give him a little bit of everything. Everything? Everything. Everything. Friday for sure, yeah. All right. And like I said, you know, if you let me, what is today? Tuesday? I mean, even Thursday night, I don't know how much time you have. But even Thursday night, we could try to meet up and grab something to eat. Because I can finish stream Thursday, by like 6 or something. And I'll have plenty of time that I can come meet up. But also, you're here on a work trip, so you got shit to do probably. And I'm also okay with Friday, too. Except for I'll be working, but I'll have plenty of time to hang out after I get the rush out. I can cook you some food, get the rush out, and then I come hang out and kick it for a little bit and stuff. What just happened? What the hell? Yo! Phoenix! Golly, man. Phoenix coming in with the 20 gifted subs. So much support, man. Every month. Thank you, Phoenix, for the 20 gifted. That means you now get 20 meatballs on Friday. Every gifted sub is a meatball. Okay, I just made that up. Thank you, man. Thank you for all that you do for this community. Thank you for all that you do for me. I am 100% dependent on subs, biddies, things like that. So 20 gifted is very, very helpful. Actually, last month was pretty bad, but it's okay. Okay, so yeah, it's going to be very helpful. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Let's see who they were. I was not ready for that. Also, you do so much. You do so much for us. I guarantee most of these are new people, too. Hey, Vanessa Lopez. She's been here. Lockjaws, let's go. I have no idea how to say that name. Equaltra, Enforcer, Kurt DeSquirt, Moxtag, Hubba Dub, Shelter Girl, Cali Girl, Shane, the only yay, the one only deaf guy. WBO Matt, Katie Lou, Tart's been here before. Preston, Adams Path, Tizzy Taz, Hoodez, The Legend, and Sacred Demon. Phoenix, thank you for the 20, dude. I love you, man. Send me some of those hot cheese balls. What hot cheese balls? Oh, these things? These are sour. Are you talking about these? You can have all these. They're bad. They just hurt my cheeks, dude. I can't eat anymore. My cheeks are on fire. I do have this that you should try. You might really like this. I ain't eating any more of this. Ghost pepper brittle from Canada. Ghost pepper brittle. I'll leave that out too, so I can remember to bring it. I'll bring that. We'll see what you say. We'll see what you say. The ones that make your face to during GCX. Yeah. Oh, the cheese balls. Yeah, I don't have any more of those. Mitty Moon made me eat them all. Mitty Moon donated like a bunch of money during GCX and made me eat them all. Those things were I think they said like 13 million Scoville units. Like one ball tore me up. One ball tore me up. I don't have any more of those, thank God. Actually, Phoenix, because of those, I stopped doing hot challenges for a little while because people were messaging me, calling me weird names, saying I like hurt myself on purpose, or what did they call me? A Masonist? I don't fucking know what they said I was. Anarchist? Like I'm the only one in the world that's ever done something hot for a charity challenge. It's like the most common thing to do. I got so much shit for it. So many messages, never coming back. Those fucking cheese balls, man. Say it's for the kids. I tried. They knew. They knew, dude. Let's go. All right, we're gonna raid out. We got a ton of stuff done today. You guys are the best, man. I wouldn't be who I am without you. Let's go show some love. We just got a raid from Hula and a raid from Cookin'. So let's take all of our communities together and go show somebody else some love. Preferably somebody smaller. But yeah, what a great day today. We got a lot of stuff done. I feel pretty confident going into tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be pasta day, so remember, stuffed shells, lasagna. All right, dog mom. Ba-da-da-da-da. Trying to find like a smaller streamer. Thank you, Hoop. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Saturday. Can't wait. Definitely can't wait. Ooh, Molly's doing Fallout brownies. Late night Cajun pasta. Oh, there's a ton of people in there. Good song. It is a good song, dude. I'm glad you like it. And it's a good song for a good person. Good song for a good person. All right, so we're gonna go hang out with Miss Molly Meg. She's making some brownies and stuff. I love dessert. Also Fallout brownies, so I don't really know what that means. I don't really play Fallout, but you know, it is what it is. Molly's a good a good person. She's been a big part of Food Drink for a long time, so let's go show her some love. She is in Australia, which I love her accent. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, man. You guys are the best. Thanks for hanging out today. I had a fun time bullshitting with you guys. I was very happy today to roll the pasta out on the cutting boards. I'm glad everything worked out. Just gonna hang out, maybe make a couple tacos, do dishes, relax, and I will see you all tomorrow. Hopefully around the same time, 12:30, 1 o'clock. We don't have to go to any stores or anything like that, so we'll just get up, get set up, and get going. Start making some noodles and stuff. I know we got to cut provolone cheese and stuff tomorrow too. So we'll have a pretty long stream tomorrow. Thank you guys. See ya.